For the bomb and his B-team minions, because you had a purpose before they even had an opinion. You still got much love out here and you are still winning. So let those haters hate and let those trolls troll. Wow. They are just mad because they will never ever rise to your level. Y'all haters ain't on his 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 level. You ain't on his level. Here we go. We're gonna start with Daryl Moore. You ain't on his level. And I'll say your name, cause from the pits of the hell you came. You's a dirty old man. You came up with a lame ass plan. You tried to take Larry down, with a proof that was unfound. Shame on you. Find something else better to do. Cause that same ditch that you dig in is the same ditch your ass gonna fall in. You recruited El Carter, and his dumb ass ain't no smarter. And as a matter of fact, I think you want Larry's feet in your crack. Marcellus, looking like Hannibal Buress. You're always making threats, but they ain't never done a damn thing yet. Ain't you that gutter snake who made fun of Larry's rape? You'll say it ain't so, but when we saw you on a video, shut the hell up and sip your tea, because a badass you'll never be. All you do is talk shit with that lame ass 18 clip. And now we got Big Little Kim, who really just wants to sit in. I won't go in on you, sis, but you're so much better than this. And Roxanne, Daryl don't wanna be your man. He is just using you because he needs a thinking of you. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Black Mr. Clean. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Whoever the hell y'all be, you ain't on his level. Y'all the biggest haters I ever seen. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all ain't on his level. You will never be on his level. Hey, you ain't on his level. You tried it though. Gotta give you an A for effort, but you really got an E for epic failure. Now go cry in the car.
So I don't think any of my patrons are actually in here and don't know how the hell to get from Patreon to the stream. So hold on, you guys. Let me get this together. Patreon Live is so freaking annoying. Oh my goodness. What just happened was beyond epic. It was beyond epicness. Let me see here. Hold on, you guys. Give me one. Oh, oh, wait a minute. No. Let me see here. Unlisted. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Hold on, just give me a second, you guys. I'm trying to get patrons in here right now. Let me get folk up in here, honey. Because there's a lot going on. We had to reschedule. It was a lot because the niggas was late. Fupa and his busted ass lawyer was 20 minutes goddamn late. Nobody knew where the hell they was. Holding up good, earnest, hard-working people's time. Honey, ridiculous, unprofessional, just like all they filings have been. Unprofessional, girl, just like all of the ghetto Walmart disclaimer ass antics, okay, that they've been doing for the past 5 months as it relates to this lawsuit, girl. Just ghetto, ghetto from the beginning to the goddamn end. Okay, hold on. My goodness gracious. Let me see if I can get folk up in here, honey. Let me see. Let me get folk up in here, y'all. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. This is not the proper link, actually. This is not the proper link. Hold on. I may have to restart this, y'all. Let me see. Because I think notifications already done went out. Boom cat. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me boom, take this out. Okay, let me see. Take this out. Y'all probably hear echo. Y'all haters ain't on my level. Okay, check that out. Boom. Okay, so let me do this real quick. Hit the, let me see. The link. I'm live now. Oh shit. I think I know what I did. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this in order. Let me get this in order. Get my people up in here, honey. These niggas done threw it off the whole schedule, girl. Done threw it off the whole schedule on 4 colored girls' time, honey. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me work this out. Okay, there we go. Y'all rolling up in. Oh, y'all getting that link. Y'all didn't get the last one. Y'all commenting under the actual post instead of clicking the freaking video. Now I see folk rolling in. There we go. Roll on in. Y'all in the right place, honey. I had to like do this post a second time. So I'm just giving people time to roll up in here, you guys. Yes, finally. There we go. Because I was about to say, girl, if I have to restart all this shit, am I going to have to restore all this shit, honey? So let me just give it folk time, child. What's going on? Hey, everybody. Welcome to Patreon. Baby, y'all, hold on. Let me exit out of all this shit so my shit ain't lagging like Fupa's defense, girl. Oh my goodness. What's going on, baby mother? What is happening? I ain't even finished getting dressed. I still ain't got my bracelets on. I ain't painted my nails. These niggas had everybody late as all hell, y'all. They had everybody as late as all hell. Because Fupa, his lawyer didn't have a fucking signal. Wherever the hell the lawyer was, the lawyer was in some goddamn oil field somewhere. He was literally standing out in a fucking field. Like, standing out in the middle of fucking Ohio farmland. Girl, I'm like, why are you on a Zoom meeting out in an oil field, girl? Like, I mean, you giving old McDonald's had a farm, E-I-E-I-E-I-O. Like, what is really the tea, honey? So the judge was in place, Larry's in place, Larry's Door's in place, honey. But just like cheap is what cheap does. Yes, girl. Yes, Crystal. And y'all know that Larry is impatient as fuck. So Larry's like, bitch, money is time, ho. Like, you been getting sued for 5 months. You finally ready to jump on the dick, girl. I'm finally giving you the attention you want. And you 15, 20 minutes late, girl, to your own lawsuit, girl. Like, I mean, talk about delayed sentencing, girl. Hey, Toots, what's going on, love? Ciao, y'all. This motherfucking this shit was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. So I got some horrible news and some horrible news, and then I got some decent news, okay? So last night when I went live, you guys know that I was speaking about there had been some changes, okay? So typically what happens is these type of pre-trials are usually open to the public, okay? We found out last night that they were not available to the public. So I wasn't going to be able to live stream the trial, okay? The pre-trial, the case management meeting. Then, okay, I was like, okay, cool. We're going to be able to just pre-record, run the pre-record, catch the replay. Okay? Can't do the pre-record either, girl. Okay? Can't do the pre-record either. Okay? Can't do it. I am literally so infuriated. I am like this close to breaking the fucking law because what happened today needs to be witnessed before all parties involved, baby. It needs to be very, like, it's some things you have to see with your own two eyes and hear with your own two ears. So up until now, girl, like, we was expecting to be able to run everything, okay? And we was going to do it very professionally and intimately over here and respect pre-trial shenanigans, girl. But they switched up everything with us on the last minute. Yes, I'm allowed to give y'all a play-by. I'm allowed. I can give y'all a play-by-play. I can give y'all a literal play-by-play, but I just feel like even a play-by-play would not. And I'm going to give you guys a play-by-play right here, right now, today, girl. But this is something that it should have been bared witness to. It should have been bared witness to. Hey, everybody's fault but mine. Hey, how you doing, boo? Hey, Toots. Hey, Classy. Hey, JC. No, it has not been rescheduled. So Fupa lied. I don't know. Fupa tried to get in front of me because I had went live earlier in the Patreon when I thought we was going to be on time, and when I thought we was going to be able to live stream live, and when I thought we was going to be able to do all of that carrying on, but then at the last minute we found out that we could not. And I had went live and dragged him and his lawyer for being late because everybody was in place. Everybody was waiting on Fupa and pre-legal shield lawyer. So I guess his haters, you guys know the flying monkeys in here too, girl. You know, they reporting back to Master. So I guess they was hitting up Daryl like, where you at? Where you at? Conscious TV dragging, he dragging you. He's saying y'all late. So he went on ahead and go ahead and makes a post trying to act like the pretrial was rescheduled. Girl, the pretrial meeting is going to go up on Pacer, okay? The pretrial meeting fucking happened, okay? Once again, just spinning the narratives. And this is why it was so, this is why I thought it would be so important for you guys to hear everything for yourself, because him doing exactly that, claiming that, oh, but if you guys go look at it now, go look at that post on the community wall. He edited all of that out now. He edited all of that out. The original post. Hold on, let me read the original post. I should have uploaded it here, girl. He just such a liar, such a manipulator, so weak. No, you ain't. Well, you kind of did miss it. But I'm gonna play the intro again just to get us in the mood, child. But let me play. Hold on, let me play. Let me read y'all what the original post said. Okay, so he posted. This was like, I guess, about 10 minutes before the pretrial wrapped up. He posted his community feed talking about, I guess Larry Reed won't be destroying me today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, we all knew this was a pre-trial conference. We all knew that in pre-trial, girl, it was an opportunity for lawyers and judges to sit amongst the defendant and the plaintiff, girl, to discuss the case. The judge has the literal authority to rule right then and there. He has the authority to grant Larry a trial, which you guys can see that Larry requested on the initial lawsuit, and the judge has the authority to start the discovery process, mediation, blah, 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 blah. So I don't know where Fupa get these narratives in his head, bitch. You're going down. And today, prove, bitch, that you're dust, girl. You're dust, girl. You're a dust, bitch. James S. Gwynn is mopping the fucking floor with your ass, baby. Because Larry got what he wanted. We're going to talk about that, okay? But let me read this community wall, then play the intro again, and then we get back into things. So his initial, okay, Ahmad, I see you. Everybody's fault. I got your DMs, boo. Okay. Fupa said, I guess Larry Reed won't be destroying me today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time after all. It seems like he had a scheduling conflict, so out hearing got pushed back to next week. Girl, good fucking bye. In your wildest dream, girl. Your desire, what you have been praying for, girl, is that Larry get nunchuck 19, girl. You was hoping that he got seriously injured from the jab, girl. You was hoping that there was going to be a car accident, girl. You was hoping that Larry was going to be stuck in traffic, girl. Your point of attraction, okay, was that Larry was going to have to postpone, baby. That's what you had desired, okay? Then he says, it seems like Ogre, okay, who you guys know is not even repping Larry in this case. It's Raymond Vassari. Okay? Seems like Ogre and him have legal issues in Atlanta that got him shook. The narratives just go on and on and on. Conscious TV will, I wonder what lie Conscious TV will tell to spin this. Tune in tonight as I give you some facts. Girl, you already lying. You already. This baby can't wait to hear what I got to say so that he can go live and try to spin everything else later on, girl. But girl, don't tempt me to break. Girl, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, girl. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, girl, because I got the thumb drive, girl. Don't, girl. I will put it all out on the line and take my chances, bitch. Okay? Because today was fucking epic. Nonetheless, he then re-edits the community tab and leaves out the rescheduling part, okay? There's a reason why he left all that out. It's a reason why he went and edited all that shit out, okay? So now he's shortened it, left out the Olga part, left out the Larry got legal troubles part, left out the Larry Reed legal problems in Atlanta got him shook part. He just says, I guess Larry Reed won't be destroying me today at 10 a.m. I wonder what lie Conscious TV would tell to spin this, okay? Now, with that said, let's go ahead and pussy pop, okay? Get ourselves in the mood, and then I'm going to give you guys a play-by-play of what the fuck went down in pre-trial today, okay? Let's pussy pop, let's pussy pop, let's pussy pop.
Hey, what's up, Larry, baby? Listen, this is just a little remix to remind you that you are still the shiznit. So don't even worry about Daryl Moore the Bomb and his B-Team minions, because you had a purpose before they even had an opinion. You still got much love out here, and you are still winning. So let those haters hate, and let those trolls troll. Wow. They are just mad because they will never ever rise to your level. Y'all haters ain't on his 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 level. You ain't on his level. Here we go. You ain't on we're gonna start with Daryl Moore. And I'll say your name, cause from the pits of the hell you came. You's a dirty old man, you came up with a lame ass plan. You tried to take Larry down, with a proof that was unfound. Shame on you, find something else better to do. Cause that same ditch that you dig in is the same ditch your ass gonna fall in. You recruited El Carter, and his dumb ass ain't no smarter. And as a matter of fact, I think you want Larry's feet in your crack. Marcellus, looking like Hannibal Buress. You're always making threats, but ain't never done a damn thing yet. Ain't you that gutter snake who made fun of Larry's rape? You'll say it ain't so, but when we saw you on a video, shut the hell up and sip your tea, because a badass you'll never be. All you do is talk shit with that lame ass 18 clip. And now we got big little Kim, who really just wants to sit in. I won't go in on you, sis, but you're so much better than this. And Roxanne, Daryl don't wanna be your man. He is just using you because he needs a clicking of you. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Blackness is clean. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Whoever the hell y'all be, y'all the biggest haters I ever seen. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all ain't on his level. You will never be on his level. Hey, you ain't on his level. You tried it though. Gotta give you an A for effort, but you really got an E for epic failure. Don't go cry in the car.
So, oh my goodness. So you guys, we got a big problem. A lot of our patrons are watching the stream like from Patreon instead of clicking the actual video that brings you into YouTube. Can some of y'all do me a favor? Maybe my mods, I will cash app y'all later. Can y'all go into my Patreon and let everybody know who's commenting under the actual video inside of Patreon to click the actual video so they can come into the stream, because they having a whole life over on Patreon in the comment section instead of clicking. Let me see if I can do it as well. Patreon can be confusing for people who ain't ever used Patreon. Because what Patreon does is set, like if you put a video link up, it just puts the video inside of the post, and then you can click the play button from inside of Patreon and watch it from there. But you're not able to participate in the live stream, which is actually happening on YouTube. Okay, I just posted the link. Okay, thank you so much, Raven. Yeah, that's what you guys can do. Can you guys please copy the link and then post it under everybody's comments and let them know to click that so they can actually come into the live stream and participate, because child, they over there. They over there getting their whole life. So we're gonna give everybody time to get over there. Some people are leaving a chat to go and put the links. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so freaking much, baby. We learned some things, honey. I'm gonna wait till everybody get back up in here, but we learned some things today. We learned some things today, babe. Hey, She Diaries, I'm glad you made it, because y'all were like in Patreon commenting in the Patreon comment section, and I was telling my patrons who are here to go back into the comment sections and give y'all the link so y'all can come into the actual video and be at the table with us. Thank you. My curls done kind of dropped a little bit, honey. They done fell a little bit. But thank you so much. I ain't even got my bracelets on. I ain't did my nails. I'm just, girl, I literally was. I am shooketh. Okay. I am shooketh. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Bessie. Thank you, Classy Queen. Thank you. They need to hold the title down and open in the link. Yes. when y'all be posting that dancing emoji during that song, I be dying. Okay, Sean. Hey, T. Trisha, what's going on, man? Hey, love. Okay, everybody starting to roll back in now. So hopefully everybody know. I think what I'll do too, from now on, when we go live in Patreon, I'll make the initial post and I'll also put the actual link in the comment section and tell people to click that so that they don't confuse the post. So as everybody's coming back in, girl. So once again, we were under the impression that we were going to be able to live stream the pre-trial meeting. We weren't able to. Then we was under the impression that we were going to be able to at least, you know, run the playback back. We can't do that either. Okay, so I'm going to have to give you guys a verbal play-by-play, unfortunately. So I'm sorry for the inconvenience. This is what we thought we could do. This is what we were told we could do initially, but then things literally changed, like at the last minute. So I have to give you guys a play-by-play. So let's start from the very beginning, girl. Fupa and his dingy, musty, like really out of touch lawyer was 20 minutes late to pre-trial. Larry was there, Lois was there, the judge was there, but everybody was waiting on Fupa and them. Fupa was sitting in front of that raggedy ass wood paneling girl with the raggedy poster and his skid mark drawers hanging off the hanger and shit. The damn lawyer was sitting in some fucking oil field, some goddamn farmland, girl. I didn't know whether he was cropping or growing corn, girl, but he was just like there with all this fucking Ohio acreage behind him. It was very bizarre. It was very bizarre for a situation like this, okay? Let me tell you guys one of the things that I think were really notable about what happened, okay? One of the things that I think is very notable was the lawyer, Fupa's lawyer, was in a total fucking daze. Like honestly, Fupa, I don't even know why he needed a lawyer. Fupa represented himself better and did more talking, did more arguing, did more of everything than his own lawyer did, which I'm not really shocked about because the lawyer has been not even present during none of this. You guys remember, like, there's been no correspondence between Larry's lawyer and Fupa's lawyer up until pre-trial, which was really unusual because Larry's lawyers had made 2 attempts to reach Fupa lawyer to no avail. He was not able to reach him, to mediate with him, to, you know, for them to vet each other, for them to talk about, you know, if there could be a middle or if there could be a mediation and what mediation could possibly look like. Once again, these are all things that judges prefer, okay? When it comes to defamation, judges really don't like to see this shit playing out. Now, a lot of unusual things took place, okay? First of all, okay, Judge S. Gwynn, rather than really talk to the lawyers, Judge S. Gwynn spoke to both the plaintiff and the defendant, which doesn't typically happen. Typically, the judge deals with the lawyers. Personal testimony and the plaintiff and defendant speaking is kind of like secondary because most of what happens in courts is just literally filings and lawyers doing all of the back and forth on behalf. That's why you have legal representation. So defendants and plaintiffs don't usually do a lot of talking in situations like this. They let their lawyers speak for them, and most of the time they shut the fuck up when there's active lawsuits, whether you're the defendant or the plaintiff, which is why you guys have not heard from Larry, because Larry actually retained lawyers, actually retained high-end lawyers, and retained lawyers, okay, who were able to tell him to shut the fuck up because they are competent enough to do their fucking job like what they did, okay? Now, maybe I should just go ahead and give the really, really, really good news away, okay, before I play around with all these other details of what took place today. The fucking judge, y'all, granted Larry his fucking trial. Trial will be taking place next year, okay? Trial will be taking place. It was nothing. Larry didn't even have to argue it. Larry didn't even have to ask for it. The judge willfully came in, gave Larry his fucking trial. Trial is really, yes, woohoo, man, okay? Because this is what Larry wanted, honey. Larry is in for the fucking long haul, baby, okay? Trial is on deck, honey, okay? This is when key witnesses can come into play, girl. This is when shit can get off the fucking chain, okay? So, all y'all who been praying, I told y'all, pray fast and do your good witchcraft, bitch. Pray fast, do your good witchcraft. I told you guys, Larry did not want a ruling on September the 8th. Larry wants the trial. That's where he need all that smoke at, because trial involves a jury. Once you get a jury involved, baby, shit gets like seriously serious, and the consequences and repercussions of a victory that in the context of a trial just quadruple the volume of those repercussions. This is where Larry is going to be able to have Fupa ass removed and banned permanently from the internet. He wouldn't have been able to do that through a ruling that would have happened in a pre-trial conference, which doesn't typically happen, but it was still a possibility. You know, it's not common, but judges have given rulings during pre-trial, okay? But this particular judge granted Larry his trial, okay? Trial will begin next year, okay? So I told you guys, remember, I told you guys, this is the beginning of the end, okay? So nobody was looking. Well, I mean, maybe some of y'all were looking, but, you know, Larry wasn't looking. His legal team wasn't looking. And, of course, I understood that Larry wasn't looking for there to be a ruling or for September the 8th, for today to be the end. This is the beginning of the fucking end, okay? The trial creates the opportunity for Miss Miko to be key witness. It creates the potential for Larry to bring in, okay, so many elements that would not be there through mediation. So now let's backtrack, okay? I just gave y'all the meat, baby. I just gave y'all the victory here, okay? Larry got his fucking trial, okay? So let's pull back a little bit. So the judge saw that Fupa is a broke ass bitch. The truth came out in pre-trial because Larry and his legal team had to talk to the judge and tell the judge what the punitive damages were, how much Larry makes from his Patreon, how much was lost from his Patreon, how much was lost in sponsors, etc., which was a whopping amount of money, honey. Shit that qualifies you for federal court, girl. When I knew what the punitive damages was, girl, but hearing them said all over again, I was like, washed, bitch. Foop, you're washed, girl. Baby, you're washed. You're bleached, bitch. Like, hang it up, flat string, girl. Like, hair flip, you're done, girl. Like, it was literally so over the top. The punitive damages were literally so over the top that the judge was low-key a little heartbroken for Fupa. So the judge was like, he was asking Fupa's lawyer, like, is your client willing to settle? Is willing to mediate, girl? Like, is there a way to handle this without it going to trial? Because this ain't looking good for your client. And then the judge literally went into this epic, nuanced spiel about how he does not desire to see this thing play out for another 8-9 months, because he estimates that this will cost, at the bare minimum, despite what has already been spent in retaining lawyers, despite what has already been spent in submitting motions, which all of that stuff costs, despite what already has been spent, that from this point today to the point of trial, both the defendant and the plaintiff would have spent at the bare minimum $50,000. That's how much money at its base level it's going to take in costs and finances on behalf of both the plaintiff and the defendant, especially if either one of them are actually trying to win. Now, if you ain't trying to win, bitch, what that means is that you're going to be dragged through this by the person who can afford a $50K drop. We already know who that is. Larry specifically also wanted a trial because he wanted to financially burden and drag the shit out of Fupa. Not, Larry hasn't told me this, but I mean, but it's like, girl, like it just adds, okay? It just adds to the retribution and the wrath of it all, okay? So 50 fucking grand, okay? If Fupa ain't got 50K to make it through the next 8 months, let me see. What is the date? This is what, August, October, November, December, January. Oh, yeah, 7 months. 7 months. If Fupa ain't got that, that means that Larry could default. The judgment could default to Larry because Fupa just can't make it. Fupa just won't be able to respond on time. He won't be able to respond accordingly. He just won't be able to make it, girl. He just won't be able to make it, girl. He won't even be able to make it to trial, girl. He would already have found some way to push 50K out of his asshole, out of his pussy hole by the time trial happens. Now, so the judge was just like, look, are y'all willing to mediate? Are y'all willing to settle this without it going to trial? Fupa them, boy, be quick. Baby, Fupa was quick to be like, yes, Your Honor, I'm willing to talk. We're willing to talk. We're willing to negotiate. We're willing to negotiate, Your Honor. I'm ready to talk. I'm willing to talk. Larry was like, see you in trial, bitch. See you in trial, girl. It ain't gonna be no mediating, girl. We gave you girls the opportunity, girl, to just, figure out how you wanted to get dragged. That's why my lawyer reached out to your lawyer, Mr. Fred Middleton, a few days ago, honey, and tried to, customize the ass whipping. Y'all didn't want to take the opportunity, even though I was still going to go for what I wanted. But now we ain't gonna fuck with you, because you niggas are unprofessional, you niggas are late, and you niggas are trying it before the courts. So, nah, we're gonna take that ass all the way to the motherfucking trial. Baby. Baby, 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 baby. When Larry was not here for the mediation, girl, Miss Fupa started going ballistic, bitch. Over talking the judge, interrupting Larry. Oh, Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, there's a murder plot against me. He tried to incriminate me in a murder plot, and he had his employees, and Andrea Garrison and Davion Augustus. That's not even the right pronunciation of my name, you ratchet ass, illiterate, out of order, hooked on phonics, big sandal heifer, ashy ass hoe. Okay? That's not even the proper baby. When I say that Fupa went into see, this is why y'all should have been there, girl. He went into a whole fit. He tried to incriminate me. He said I was plotting to kill him. Lab was just like, I don't even know what this man talking about. Incriminating him into a murder plot, girl. Because there's going to be two separate suits. This is defamation. Criminal will follow after defamation. This is a civil defamation case. So it wasn't any sense in Larry being able to argue that, but that was the point of his lawyers including it in the lawsuit that Fupa did make good on all the threats he issued by crossing state lines, pulling up into this man's community. Because let me just tell you, girl, how Fupa could have really pulled this off. Let me tell you how he could have pulled this whole trespassing thing off. This how he would have had a shot. This how he would have had... Nope, I ain't even going to tell him because he might try to take... He might try to take what I'm going to say and actually pull it off. Because there is a way he could have pulled that off, girl, but, you know, he too stupid. He too dumb to know how to get away with wrong, okay? So, and I ain't even going to put the bitch up on game. So, back to commentary, girl. So, he starts going ballistic, girl. He's jumping all over the goddamn judge, girl. The judge is like, okay, girl, let's just do this. I'm gonna grant the trial. I'm gonna give y'all time to get, a week or two to get discovery together, girl. You know, to get what y'all need. When the judge asked Fupa's lawyer, do they have what they need, to already go forward without discovery? They was like, no. Of course, unprepared, broke. However, Larry walked into your strategy. He walked into your plan. But you the one who come to pre-trial not even together, girl. You don't even come to the trial together, girl. You ain't been storing up and resting well for this whole event, girl. Larry lawyers had everything. They're like, Judge, we done downloaded everything. We have the downloads. We have the audio. I mean, everything listed in the lawsuit comes from things that we meticulously took time out to submit into this lawsuit for defamation and slander. Okay? So the only people who didn't have their shit together was Fupa and his raggedy, busted ass, cheap, discounted, city trend ass legal team. Okay? Now, Fupa started panicking, girl, going ballistic, talking about this incriminating thing, blah, 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 blah. And then when the judge kept saying, girl, are y'all willing to mediate? The only person who was for the mediation was Fupa, who was like, Fupa literally said this, y'all. He literally said, I'm willing to apologize. Run that back, bitch. What happened? You're willing to apologize. Apologize for what? Why would you apologize to someone you're painting as a criminal? Why would you apologize to somebody you're painting as a molester? Why would you why would you even posture and position your dick sucker, your cock blower, your super soaker throater? Why would you even position your damn lips to sign language? I'll apologize. What? Girl, what happened? You would do what? Apologize, girl. It's a little bit too late, ho, for any apologies, bitch. You gonna wait till you sued up, done spend all your last little remaining retirement and your pension, girl, to finally get to pre-trial, girl, just to do something that you could have had done like about a year or two ago, girl. Fupa was literally jumping out of his fucking seat. And the whole time that Fupa is willing to apologize, ready to mediate, willing to talk to Larry, willing to settle it out of court, willing to do everything, girl. The whole time that he's willing to do all this, his lawyer is standing in a fucking oil field in the damn sunken place. Literally, his lawyer might have possibly spoken twice, and in speaking twice might have only said 5 whole fucking words. Fupa literally was fighting for his whole life on his own while his goddamn lawyer looked like a goddamn mayonnaise zombie standing out in a fucking open field looking like the aliens had just beamed him down back to Earth, bitch, after abduction, girl. I'm just like, girl, are you okay, girl? Like, girl, I was about to call 911, girl. I'm like, girl, is anybody gonna call 911? Is anybody gonna call 911? So, we're going through all this. And then we learn some interesting things. The judge, after he finished asking Larry about how much he makes, what his online ministry runs him, what his Patreon runs him, how much he lost as a result of all this bullshit that Fupa been doing. Larry explained eloquently to the judge, you know, how YouTube works, how social media works, and that slander impacts a business profoundly, because business, especially like, you know, I mean, well, really when any business, reputation, what your reputation is really significant. And if somebody openly is damaging your reputation, it can make sponsors pull out. It can make people unsubscribe, unsupport, etc. I mean, there's all types of punitive damages, because when you are an online entity, okay, and you don't have a product like Pepsi or Advil, but you are the star, you are modeling your own brand. When your reputation is impacted, people can begin to question you, or can, you know, develop a bad taste in their mouth, and this can cause people to withdraw their support. And if you start getting enough people impacted by lies and slander and defamation and etc., and it becomes noticeable within your business, this is what creates lawsuits. But let me tell you, Fupa lied so epically, because after the judge got finished questioning Larry about, you know, his loss, what he makes, Larry is a paid nigga. I'm just gonna say that, y'all. I mean, y'all already know, child. He living in Cardi B old house, so I mean, that's why Fupa wanted to push through, girl. He had to see all this grown man glory, girl. He had to see all this adulting, okay, from the basement to Georgia and to Cardi B's old home, okay? Fupa had to, he had to see that come up, baby. He wanted a whiff of that inspiration, girl, okay? He had to see it to believe it, bitch. So the lawyer then, not the lawyer, Fupa then is like, well, what about his lawyer is like, well, what about my client's lawsuit? So then the judge is like, yeah, about that. So how much were you making, Fupa, and how much did you lose? Baby, when I tell you Fupa did not want to answer this motherfucking question, ho, when I tell y'all this motherfucker knew he could not lie, girl, because he knows that they're about to open up the vault and discovery is about to happen and all the paperwork is about to be pushed about who makes what, where, from who, and he couldn't even lie, girl. When I tell you that Fupa started sweating, baby, and jumping and shit, girl, and he first, girl, he was literally in his mind trying to figure out, girl, should he answer that, because he knew he was about to spill all his tea in front of Larry, girl, and that the dragulations could begin, bitch. So he like, first he was like, Your Honor, I would have to check, Your Honor, yeah, I have to look at some things and everything, Your Honor, but the judge wasn't letting up, girl. Cough it up, bitch. Cough it up, ho, baby. Now this why y'all about to gag, bitch. this why y'all about to gag, ho. Y'all know how that countersuit is set up, right? Y'all know that Fupa done went from asking for $1 million, $1 million, girl, and then he dropped it to 100,000, right? Baby! Hold on, y'all. Let me let me get mad. Fuck it. What, bitch? Baby, in the words of Black Eyed Peas, I screamed and shout and I let it all out. Baby, Fupa had to tell the whole truth and nothing but the motherfucking truth. That bitch said, that Bigfoot heifer said, girl, that car written bitch said, this hoe said, Your Honor. Now, mind you, the reason why it's gaggy is not only because of what Fupa is asking for in a countersuit that is not literally going nowhere, girl. Like, he's washed. Like, there ain't no countersuit, girl. There's no nothing, girl. But then it's also in the context of Larry Reed, who's sitting here as a whole millionaire. This nigga literally is sitting here talking about $70,000, $170,000 in damages. This nigga is literally like balling out, in this pretrial situation. So then you go from that, right? Like, just keep that in your mind. This big balling, money-making ass nigga is like talking all this big dollars. And then you get the Fupa girl. And this, when the judge said, Fupa, how much have you lost? This baby said, about $1,500. I was making about $1,500. And over the past few months, it done went down to $600, $500. When I tell y'all, I folded up like a corpse, stood straight up, and just fell backwards into my coffin, and then pulled the hatch down over myself, baby, and called the burial people to throw the dirt in the tombstone on top. And I was absolutely, unequivocally, irrefutably fucking dead, bitch. I was fucking dead, girl. I'm talking about, I was so dead, I think I actually blanked out when I was getting the play-by-play, girl. When I was enduring the play-by-play, girl, I fucking hollered. I literally think that I am actually still deceased somewhere, girl, and that this is my astral form on Patreon right now, talking to y'all, baby. Literally, I screamed from the deepest place in my bowels. This man said he's only been making that everything he been doing, all his commitment to all 435 million videos, girl, about the Reed, about the doctor, about the pastor, honey, that all the drama, girl, ramping up the drama, girl, sometimes 2, 3, 4 lives a day, crossing state lines, girl, getting yourself involved in lawsuits. And bitch, you only been making a little over 1,000. You've been living off of you've been living, girl. You've been sustaining yourself. Girl, no, girl, this literally, y'all, this explained everything, girl. It explained why that Cash App is up all day, every day. It explained why there's a burial fund, a legal fund, a Fupa More fund, girl. It explains, like, literally, like, it all came into HD focus. This baby only living off of a little over $1,000 as a grown man. And since he done been dragged, according to him, He done lost about 900 of that 1,500, girl, and is now, according to him, girl, only now. This is the gag, bitch. The hoe didn't realize that he had already lied in his countersuit about all the damages, but yet gets a pretrial and has to make an honest confession to the judge that he ain't been making millions of dollars, that he ain't been making hundreds of thousands of dollars, girl, that he ain't been making 1,500 at its highest. At its higher, baby. Melody from heaven is sitting up higher, baby, than Fupa's monthly income, girl. That melody from heaven is on a cloud that's leveling in the atmosphere higher than Fupa's monthly income, girl. A grown man who had his son somewhat in his custody been sustaining his. No wonder he's in the basement. No wonder the cheap whiskey. No wonder the dusty background and the dilapidated environment and the raggedy laptop and the dustiness of it all, girl. No wonder. Seal top Roman welfare burgers, period. And I'm just like, girl, no wonder you mad at this man. This man eating all the shrimp, all the scrimp and lobster. You could never. This man drinking all the milkshakes, baby, and eating all the gourmet burgers, baby, that you could never. When this man go upstairs, girl, he's not going into the motherfucking living quarters of the family upstairs when Larry goes upstairs, okay? He is going upstairs to another level of his motherfucking home, girl. Hold on, I got sweat in my eye. Hold on, I'm coming. Y'all, I lit, girl, everything made motherfucking sense. Motherfucking sense, girl. Now, let's talk about more buffoonery, girl. This heathen head hoe, remember now, on the lawsuit, when he finally answered last week to, the 77 claims, he practically denied. He denied 1 through 60. But when he got to the pre-trial meeting, he started panicking so bad. You can tell that Fupa suffers from, hold on, y'all, hold on. Somebody want to speak to y'all.
Hello, patrons. How are you guys?
They are doing well, honey. They are doing super duper well. That is the doctor, you guys. Hold on. Girl, so girl, what was I? EBT antics, bitch. It was EBT antics, girl, all up and through the situation. Where was I? I was telling y'all something. Yeah, I had muted, girl, because I didn't know what the hell I was gonna say, honey. Okay. What was I gonna say? I don't know where I was, y'all. But anyway, Ayat Moore, you done missed shit. We an hour in, so you done missed the hours worth of commentary. You got to catch a replay, boo. I'm going through the play-by-play of what took place. But you ain't missed nothing if you just tapped out, you know, and heard Larry coming back in and leaving out, whatever. So where was I? I don't know where the fuck I was. Okay. Damn, I don't know where I was. Where was I, you guys? Oh, Fupa's income, girl. So, girl, EBT antics. EBT antics, girl. It was just as dusty as we all knew that it was, girl. When it had to come straight up out of Fupa's mouth itself, girl, I was like, washed, bitch. You're washed. You're washed, girl. It's as dusty as we all could have imagined, girl. You really living off of $500, $600 a motherfucking month, and it looks that way, bitch. Okay? And Fupa think that his new come up, girl, is being able to sue hoes. But like Judge James S. Quinn told him, honey, this lawsuit ain't what you want, ho. If you ain't willing to mediate outside of court, Fupa, this gonna run you at least, the judge said at least, Fupa. At least, nigga. 50 goddamn K. At least, girl. So Fupa was all here for mediation. Fupa was all here for an Iyanla Fix My Life sit down with Mr. Larry Reed, baby. Fupa was the first one to jump up out of his seat. Yes, Honor. Yes. We willing to talk. We willing to mediate, girl. We willing to negotiate. I'm willing to settle. I'm willing to work some things out. We'll talk, baby. Fupa sounded like a 6-year-old ass little boy on the schoolhouse playground who ain't want no smoke and was happy at the opportunity to tell the big nigga on the playground who kicking the drawers up in his ass, girl. You know, like he was quick to want to sit down and make things right, girl. So I was literally dead, girl. I think I blacked the fuck out when I heard 1,500 reduced to 500. Girl, I was screaming. I was motherfucking screaming. Now, Fupa, oh, this is what I was about to say. You can tell that Fupa suffers from like some real type of like anxiety disorder because he was literally so jumpy and so like he couldn't even control his anxious. Oh, and let me tell y'all the bipolarism that was the pendulum, baby. The pendulum was swinging to the left and to the right, bitch. If you never saw Crazy Manifested, watching Fupa in action, girl, brought up all the multiple personalities. It brought up all of the goddamn mood swings, girl, all the fluctuations. On one end, this hoe was like, we'll work it out. I'll work it out. I'm willing to apologize to Larry. I'm willing, you know, to sit down and work it out. Baby, once Fupa heard 50K at the least, girl, this is what it's going to run you to survive up until trial, girl. So then Fupa kept fluctuating between I want to work it out, yes, to then like these weird bouts of like evil that would manifest, and he would be like, oh, just hearing his voice just makes me sick to my stomach. Just disgusts my stomach. And he kept going between being disgusted but also wanting to apologize to this man who he done slandered and narrated as a career criminal and as a molester and as all these other salacious things, baby. And he could not get a grip, girl. So literally, he was literally the entire time, girl, going backwards and forwards, girl. The merry-go-round was just, girl, spinning, girl. He wasn't crying because he was too anxious to cry, girl. He was too anxious. And then he didn't have a reason to cry because he got hopeful. He got hopeful when the judge started putting this emphasis on settling out of court. What the judge didn't really know was that it was only one broke nigga on Zoom, and that was Fupa. What the judge didn't know when the judge was trying to emphasize and push for mediation is that one nigga got it to bring the suffering on. The judge had a false a pretense that both these individuals not interested in spending no guap. He made a false assumption that one of them can't handle that price tag. He made a false assumption, baby, that one of them can't cover dinner and drinks and buy the bar out and own the club. By the time, girl, we let out at the titty bar. Okay, so the judge was, before he knew what Larry was capable of, baby, on Fupa's behalf, baby, he was trying to, just speak to them, girl, about the settling thing. Larry said, hell no, to the no. Trial begins April the 20 motherfucking 4th. And guess what? Guess what that means? Guess what the other good news is? Not only did Larry get his trial granted, not only is Larry going to not even bust a sweat, spending in the least $50K, because Larry gonna spend whatever is necessary. Larry gonna spend what's necessary. But you know what's also beautiful about trial, you guys? Guess what's also beautiful? That y'all gonna be able to attend trial. Remember in the beginning when I started covering the case? And people was like, is it public? Baby, it's public. You guys will be able to come, sit in, girl, and witness trial for yourself, girl. Free and open to the public, free and open to the motherfucking media, baby. April the 25th of 2022. Now, the Lord may curse Fupa before that happens, bitch. A lot of people been dying, girl, over the past few months, girl. A lot of pets been dying. A lot of people done passed away. So, girl, we don't even know who's going to be here by April 2022, girl. By April 25th of 2022, girl, trial begins. Now, what's going to happen in between trial is Larry is going to forego mediating with Fupa. Fupa going to have to pay his way. Ain't no mediating, boo-boo. Ain't no rest for the wicked, girl. We going to keep the wicked on their toes, bitch. You about to suffer it through, girl. 50K tab, bitch, to survive. To survive from that. Y'all literally should have heard the judge. The judge was literally shook. The judge literally went out of his way to literally talk about how expensive federal court costs. Discovery, motions, it's a burdensome. The judge went out of his way to talk about how, basically, literally, girl, that federal lawsuits are for the wealthy and for the rich and famous, girl. If there's a broke nigga in the room, please do not go and collect your 200, girl. If there's a broke hoe in the room, girl, don't even take another step, girl. So Fupa in his oil field as lawyer, girl, is here for mediation. They're here for working it out. Larry ain't working shit out. Told y'all from the jump. Larry want all the smoke. This is what you call being dragged. And it's going to cost Fupa every bit of the money he make, girl, just to survive. Just to make it through, too. And we're going to sit back and figure out exactly how he going to do that. We're going to sit back and figure out, honey, exactly how he plans to do that. Because discovery is going to happen, girl. Okay? More evidence is going to be gathered and collected, and all evidence is going to be vetted through the court system. So it ain't going to be no lies. All that bullshit that FUPA get to do on YouTube, falsifying shit, spinning narratives. As y'all guys see, the bitch had to tell the whole truth and but the truth in court, girl. See, I see, remember when I was saying, girl, based upon the way FUPA was filing, I was like, what? Like, is he really going to play in the court's face when he playing YouTube face? But girl, no, girl. The courts bring the truth out of that bitch, baby. That bitch is shook. That bitch is anxious. That bitch is where it is. And just going back to this whole me and Andrea is my employees. FUPA kept trying to make the point, girl, that David Fanekel, whatever his last name is, and Andrea and myself are lab's employees. Once again, these are things that FUPA has to prove in court. He has to prove that we're the employees. He tried to bring up Larry buying me a car. That was his claim and his receipt for I'm Larry's employee. Me and Larry are actual friends. Do friends not buy friends' cars? Do people who support each other not do various things to support each other? Do friends not just take care of their friends and buy nice things for their friends, girl? Like, how you take your perception, okay, that Larry bought me a car, and that is the receipt that I'm an employee. Okay, so then what has Larry done for Andrea and David? That would imply that they are employees. FUPA fails to realize that every time he brings me and Andrea's name up, what he doesn't realize is that you're talking about people you actually attacked. You're talking about people who you made false CPS claims about. You doxed Andrea. You wrote bad reviews on her fiance's business page. You wrote letters to her fiance's mother. You did those things. You slandered her and connected her to all type of salacious church tea and all this backdoor backhanded shit. When you call my name, you got to remember, you're talking about somebody who you tried to dox multiple times. You put out multiple addresses and showed where you believed I lived in multiple different locations at different points in times over the past 2 years. You tried to dox me and figure it out. You've emailed me since you've been blocked. And the reason why I did that video about FUPA initiating contact with me, being in my Patreon and being a fan first. And the reason why I posted and did that video showing that I had verbally banished FUPA from my YouTube presence, told him to get lost, was me establishing that I walked away from you, establishing that I separated myself from you. So now anything you do after that, to me, has no grounds and merits. Because we have no relationship. We're not involved. So when you call our names, you're calling the names of people you've attacked for no reason. Larry's in the building, y'all. CTV did not attack. Never attacked you. If CTV ever said anything to you, girl, it's now a response. And you can't be mad that we giving coverage to a public case. You are the king of public records. Public records. Oh, let's talk about that. Larry says, is it true that he posted my other residence today and claimed that I didn't show up to the case? Yeah, we went over that, Larry. We went over how you and your lawyer was the one, you, the judge, and the lawyer was waiting on this EBT ass nigga and his oil field ass trap house lawyer to show up, honey, 20-30 minutes late, holding up people who got things to do and money to motherfucking make. But see, Fupa don't know how to respect time because he don't make no money on his time. As he told Judge S. Gwynn, $1,500 that's now reduced to $500 and $600 because he getting his ass whooped. You know why your so-called monthly income, girl, has went down to just $600? Because you've had to use $900 of that $1,500 to pay these motherfucking lawyers to push these motions and to show up with your ass on a pretrial conference, girl. That's why your bitch ass don't got no income, girl. He talking about he noticed over the past few months, the past 2-3 months, he done lost, you know, about an 800 of that 1,500. Yeah, bitch, you're financing your defense in a lawsuit, bitch. Like, what? He tried to connect that somehow to Larry, somehow impacting his coin. How has a man impacted your coin when the man who you're saying impacted your coin don't talk about you? He don't talk about you, girl. He don't speak about you. You can't find one fucking video. And even hypothetically, if you could find one video, you done made 400 plus to his hypothetical one video or hypothetical one post, girl. And if you were hypothetically being dragged, girl, it was way back when, bitch. We 2 years in, okay? Your shenanigans been 2 years in, girl. You have no case. The fact that this man talking about a countersuit when he had to admit to the judge he only making a little less than $1,500 and that he's lost a good $700-800 of that can easily be accounted for by you having to fund this motherfucking lawsuit with your income, girl. How that's connected to you? How's that connected to Larry costing you? Shut the entire hell up, okay? But to Larry's Fupa, let me show y'all this. I should have had uploaded all this so I can show y'all this. So let me tell you how crazy this hoe is, y'all. Fupa's so fucking nutty. This nigga is so, like, disconnected from reality. That as see, the reason why he was late to the pre-trial hearing is because he was still doxing and with all the fuck shit the day of the pre-trial hearing. Because here it is. I'm about to show y'all something. Here it is, girl. Miss Moore doxes Larry's new home. Y'all probably can't see that. I'll post it in Patreon after I'm done. My webcam not showing y'all this. This bitch literally was doxing Larry on pre-trial day. And it reads, let me show y'all what the post read, girl, and I am going to post it. Pre-trial day, this whole doxing. He doxes Larry's new home, okay? And it reads, Larry Reed moved again. Why are you informing people that this man who has daughters and children has moved? Why would the public need to know that Larry has another property? Why do the public need to know if Larry has not decided to inform the public that he has another property, that he has another home? why in the hell are you online for all the world to see on pre-trial day? I mean, you can't make this shit up. Literally, September the 8th, 2021, Larry moved again. In his lawsuit against me, he claims I have harmed his ability to make money, but he has moved into a residence that cost him 4 times what he was paying. Okay, are you dumb, Fupa? Larry didn't say you made him broke, bitch. You ain't that level of an opponent, girl. Larry is suing you over the little bit of damage you could do to his coin, which is what opens you up to a lawsuit. Lawsuits are not about somebody putting you out of business. Lawsuits are about narratives and lies and falsities you spread about somebody that impact your business on any fucking level. Okay? Whether that's $100,000 out of a business that grossed $1 million, whether that's $25,000 out of a business that grosses $65,000. Okay, girl. So the fact that you think you have a point by saying he purchased a home that you could never hold, okay, and that somehow means that the punitive damages he's claiming is false. No, girl. It means that despite you trying to hurt his pockets, that they too fucking fat, bitch. Okay? To keep him from living a life of luxury, girl. That despite your attempts to hurt his piggy bank, girl, Miss Piggy is still fat as fuck. Because she's filled with the coin, girl. Okay? That despite, girl, okay? In the context of what he has lost is a scratch to his income, but it's still a scratch, baby. And you know how black people feel about their coin, bitch. We don't give a damn if we making $100,000, bitch. I want my $100,000 and all 82 cents, bitch. Don't keep the 82 cents in the register, ho. Run me my 100,000 and 82 fucking cents, ho. This is my hard-earned work. This is my work ethic, bitch. This is what I am fucking creating and have earned for myself, and you don't get to have none of it, ho. You don't get to possess none of it, bitch. You don't get to take none of it from me, ho. So you gonna run me my 100,082 motherfucking cents to the penny, bitch. That's what you is gonna do. Girl, this ain't about you running a nigga broke. You could never, broke hoe. You could never, broke hoe. You could never, bitch. Don't get it twisted because you being sued over cash that Larry is short of it, girl. Because he gonna also drop this 50 motherfucking K on your ass the easy way, as you gonna find out. Let's continue to read, child. Let's continue to motherfucking read. This property owner of record is Patel. I ain't even gonna say the name. Larry moved 8 days after I flew to Atlanta in January to visit my parents. I'm gonna leave that there. Since Larry Reed has horrible credit, who said Larry has horrible? Girl, what? Who said Larry got horrible credit? Since Larry got horrible credit, I am willing to bet the house is leased by Bishop E. Bernard Jordan. Larry owns the house you drove up to on Buy Me a Lawsuit. Larry owns the property. His name. Unlike your name, Fupa. See, you can't get nothing in your name. That's why you reduced to a basement and not a mortgage. That's why you reduced to renting a room rather than renting an entire property. Because Melody from Heaven got your credit all tore up between alimony and child support, bitch. Okay? Okay? You think Larry, girl, if Larry's credit ever was bad, bitch, you don't think at this point, honey, that Larry has made enough money to run up enough credit cards and pay them on time to get his credit score uppity up till it's stuck. Okay? And in Larry's own words, I do not have anything in anyone's name but mine, and that's the way it's been since I moved out my mammy's house at 17 years old. I don't understand where any of this, it comes out of the deepest, mustiest, bumpiest, brownest parts of Fupa Moore's bussy. It comes out of the depth of his bussy. But let's continue on. Let's continue on. Larry moved 8 days after I flew to Atlanta to stalk him. Since Larry Reed has horrible credit, I am willing to bet the house is leased by Bernard Jordan. Also, the Bentley is probably in Jordan's name also. He's indebted to this man big time. He moved here this spring. He pretends to be financially strapped, but he's living the high life. Because he can afford to have you fuck with his coin and still live the high life. Larry ain't even never put his name on you, bitch. And you already done lost $900 off your $1,500 income. Make it make sense, bitch. You see how fragile your income is, girl? That Larry ain't even had to be out here dragging you, bitch. And you already done lost $800 of your $1,500 income while you up in federal court, okay? For thousands upon thousands upon thousands of goddamn dollars that Larry can afford to be without. But in the words of Maxine Waters, baby, he gonna reclaim all 82 of his motherfucking cents, ho, because they're his to reclaim. They're his, girl, whether he can live without it or not. It's all 82 of his motherfucking brown pennies, bitch. Okay? I do not have a Bentley at all. And Larry don't even have a fucking Bentley. So, but this why this hoe is being sued. This is why this hoe being sued. This is why he's in this situation begging to mediate, begging to apologize, begging to sit down with Larry, begging to let this all go, begging and willing, might I add you, to wrap up all his videos, girl. Okay? Ready, girl, to do whatever it takes, girl, to let this fly. And Dr. Reed don't even have a motherfucking Bentley. So what is this open bussy bitch talking about? What is this filthy monkey bitch even flapping his super soaker throater about? On September the 8th, y'all can't see that. I'm posting some Patreon. On the day of pre-trial, on the day of case management, he with the fuck shit out in the open. Posting pictures of this man's house with more intent to slander and defame him by claiming his credit is fucked up and that everything that this man has is in another nigga's name. But yet gets before the judge and says, I don't lie. Yet responds to the courts and say, I didn't do any of these things. While on pre-trial day with the fuck shit. And this ain't mental. This ain't dangerous. Oh, okay. Hold on, it's something else I want to get into, honey, okay? Because me and Tria are not Larry's employees, okay? He gonna have to prove that we are employees, okay? Oh, and this was also the gag, y'all. Not only was Fupa willing to give an apology, Fupa asked for an apology from Larry. Asked Larry to apologize for trying to incriminate him in an imaginary murder plot. This man literally don't have no other art. He has no other argument in order to look like the victim in this case, aside from the fact that his threats were made public. But Fupa forgot that all the things he said privately, he said also publicly. Yeah, him telling Mr. Potato Head that if he was in the same room with me, that he would whip my ass. How many times have I invited that hoe to the Ponderosa? Because we all would love to see Miss Moore, in fact, whip my ass. That's what we would love to see. Loud, live, and in goddamn color. If my credit was so horrible, how could I lease properties, cars, and buy cars and other real estate? I mean, I closed the month on something, Conscious TV. It's just not true at all. And this is the gag. Have y'all ever noticed that Fupa Moore got access to Larry's deposition paperwork from the E. Dewey case? But yet, Fupa never, ever read those bank records from that deposition paperwork. Ever. You know why? Because once Fupa saw the triple, quadruple digits that Larry earns, if he would have put out the deposition paperwork with Larry's income, he would have never been able to spin the type of narratives he get to spend, like the ones from this morning about Larry's credit being bad and needing other people to put shit in their name. If he would have put the truth out, because he got the truth in the form of the deposition paperwork, if he would have let it be known that Larry ass is paid, he would have never ever been able to call Larry a broke ass nigga. He would have never been able to get away with talking, inciting as if Larry needs somebody else from anything. Put the deposition out, bitch. Run those beautiful bean commas. Run those commas. In the words of, is it 2 Chainz? Not 2 Chainz. What's the other one? What's the other guy? Fuck up some commas, yeah. Fuck up some commas. Fuck up some commas, yeah. No. Fuck up them commas. Okay, this is some fuck up them commas crew, girl. Oh, I just love the way that my tattoo is healing, y'all. I gotta show y'all. I gotta show y'all everything, child. But I am living, girl. Yeah, titty action, girl. But this is gorgeous. This was a great idea. I'm living for all this. Anyway, so child. I'm just trying to make it make sense, honey. I'm trying to figure out how we went from 100. There was something else that Larry has said in the comment section that I wanted to speak to as well, honey. Oh, let me see if I can scroll to find it. See. My credit score is so bad, girl. Hold on to your love. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find your other comment because you said something I want to speak to. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Okay. Larry says he posted my other house and he came by there in person. I expect him to post my Charlotte residence as well soon. I mean, stalker. Literally stalking as he's a defendant in a defamation lawsuit that cites harassment and criminality. Like, dude, I mean, it's just no sense. Hey, Jace, what's going on, baby mother? Hey, Raven. Hey, everybody who's in, y'all. Hey. There's so many of y'all, baby. Do y'all want me to drop the link, honey? Does anybody want to come up? Okay, Larry says, I told the judge that you, Country Stephen, Andrea, and David are not my employees, that I am not involved or even ever repeated anything about anyone being a murder plot against me, okay? That's wired. I think you meant that's weird. Yeah, it's Fupa literally puts things in Larry's mouth, like Larry beating his mother, like Larry beating his wife, like Larry paying off lovers, and claiming that these are public records. Where is the public records, bitch? That Larry beat his wife. Where is the public records, girl? That Larry beat his mother. Where is it? Public record that Larry pays off his gay lovers. Where? And then what's so funny is that he claims that he never cited and never painted Larry as a molester, that the accusers did. But what's interesting about that is that Knockout Media, shout out to Knockout Media, Knockout Media was doing like a 3-hour marathon this morning, going back from the beginning of Al Fupa's bullshit. And there was a clip that he played of Fupa talking about Larry being a molester and saying that the first accuser told the truth. He told the truth about Larry. And this was outside of the presence of the accuser. This was in one of Fupa's own individual commentary. I damn sure screenshotted it. You know, I had missed that one, girl. But you never perpetuated the rumors. But here it is. We have multiple video evidences of you outside of the accusers, the liars' presence, talking about the credibility and the truth behind what they claim, to the point that you even ran the so-called police report from the first accuser as something that could substantiate what you said multiple times you already believe about Larry. That's what you call slander. You cannot publicly say you believe somebody is a pedophile or a rapist without overwhelming evidence, such as in the case of R. Kelly. That would be an example of you being able to give reasonable doubt or reasonable belief and assumption to this man being guilty of being sexually inappropriate with underage boys and girls. That's an example. You talking to 3 niggas in the dark who ain't got nothing but a goddamn test, who ain't got nothing but an oral testimony or oral claim of what they have. You can't do that. And you damn sure can't do that with a nigga who got something to lose. People who got something to lose can prove that they've lost something as a result of you running your dick sucker. So you got to be careful when you talking about people who got something to lose, who got business and fortune or fame and sensationalism behind their names. Now, what's interesting as well is that Fupa tried to call out some of the things that he claimed Larry has had in his Patreon in the past. But what Fupa fails to forget, and I know that Larry's lawyers are going to help to remind the judge during trial, all that criticism that Fupa had for content that has been in Larry's Patreon is that Larry will be able to prove that Fupa used to be subscribed to the Patreon as well. So you can't criticize the content in a Patreon that you was paying to see and bear witness to for yourself. So him getting off on telling the judge, yeah, Larry is a pastor and he got all this and that in his Patreon. Girl, you was right there. Subscribe for all of this and all of that was in the Patreon, girl. So you can't act like you something separate from the thing you trying to make Larry look like. When you right there subscribe to the channel, right there subscribe and pay your $12 faithfully, baby, to be in the Patreon where all the tea is. Oh, this was another thing. Girl, do y'all know that this heifer had the audacity to, on some type of paperwork, list himself as a reverend? So after the judge got finished asking Larry about his finances, how Fupa's bullshit has impacted his business, when he went to refer to Fupa, he said, Minister Fupa Moore. Baby. And man, let me tell you, what I tell you, this pre-trial took all the truth. It brought out all the truth, baby. Fupa corrected motherfucking the judge, girl. Real quick, he said, oh no, judge, I'm not a reverend. I'm just licensed to marry people. I'm not a minister though. What? But you've been letting everybody else out here on these streets call you minister and reverend. Matter of fact, you literally said out of your mouth that you are a ordained minister. Literally. But when the judge went to refer to you as minister, as reverend, my bad, as reverend, Fupa Moore, baby, Fupa Moore damn near shot out of his goddamn chair like a goddamn rocket, like a goddamn rocket into the sky. Oh, judge. What? What happened? I thought you was a reverend and a minister. Over the past 5 months, amongst all your other many personalities, girl, nurse, painter, gold miner, astronaut, YouTuber. But now, all of a sudden, girl, you ready to keep it real? Miss $1 Million is now $1,500. Miss Minister is now only bussing more honey. What? What happened, y'all? What happened? I was just, girl. Bitch, y'all cannot miss out on no more of this shit. I need everybody to be in the building April 25th, girl. If the Lord is willing to keep this hoe alive till April the 25th of 2022, girl, y'all need to be in the motherfucking building to see Fupa shook for yourself, girl. What? Is it, girl? What? Do we need to call the ambulance? What happened? Wait, he did a show sharing my Patreon post? Yeah! About 15 of your Patreon posts. Mr. Potato Head must have been getting the whip of my commentary when I said Larry technically could go over there and flag all that shit down. So Mr. Potato Head had told him to edit the video. So yeah, he had your Patreon. He been referring to your reading them verbatim, him and Mr. Potato Head over there. Taking your exclusive paid for content, okay, making it public when it is Patreon exclusive. My lawyer is concentrating on how he impacted the financial loss of Patreon. He's making it hard for his lawyer. Boom. They just did a live, what, a day or two ago? Where they was trying to spin the narrative and trying to trigger up Andrea. Trying to trigger up Josh by reading your so-called old Patreon posts. Just had them scrummage through, honey. Had them pull multiple. As Naomi said, honey, the conscious crew members of LRLS saw it. Those who part of the street committee and who be keeping their eye out on the demonic kingdom, they saw it. Yeah, referred to multiple things. As Ray said, both Mr. Potato Head and Fupa. And then wonder why these punitive damages look the way that they look, baby. When Larry and his lawyer get finished, they are going to wipe the floor. And Judge James S. Gwynn is here for all of it. Fupa and his lawyer brought nothing to the table. Fupa literally was so panicked and anxiety ridden the whole time because he knows all he got is his weak ability to try to convince the judge. But he thinks, this is what I keep telling y'all, the bitch keeps making the fatal mistake of thinking that judgments are going to not be rendered against him based upon what he can verbally convince the judge of. He does not understand that the criminal justice system is left brain. It's based upon math. It's based upon literal A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's not based upon feelings. It's not based upon you being a great speaker and being able to pull at the heartstrings. This ain't a criminal case, bitch. It's defamation. It's literally run exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. So them hoes over there, for example, reading Patreon material public just drives home while Judge S. Gwynn is showing all disfavor to Larry. Now, what Fupa gonna do is claim that I done lied. So what I want his people to do, because they got their raggedy asses up in here, thank you for your $5 contribution, baby. And you can drop down out of the skybox. Just keep it cute, bitch. If you got questions, ask them. If you want to challenge anything, let's talk about it. I'm a reasonable hoe. I'm a reasonable heifer. We can talk about it. But what I want his crew to do, because I know y'all got your ass up in here, is since CTV is lying and all this, just ask him one question, girl. Why did the judge grant Larry this trial? Because Larry is the one who wanted the trial while you wanted the case dismissed. So why are y'all going to trial? If CTV lying, girl, and you had your way and you slayed the day, girl, and however, y'all already know the 50 million 11 lies he gonna tell, girl. Why is it that y'all going to trial, bitch? Why is it that you didn't walk home free, Fupa? Why is it that you're going to have to be dragged through a $50,000 tab over the next several months for a trial that the plaintiff requested that was granted by the judge? We going to trial, baby. Yeah, bitch, Marcel, you heard it, girl. We. I know you get so mad, girl, when I use these plural words like us, we. Cause y'all so pressed, girl, that the king gets to sit next to the king, baby. Y'all so pressed, girl, that I have that relationship to the king that y'all always wanted. but never was able to achieve, girl. So y'all be hating when I be using us. We suing y'all. Yeah, bitch. You know why? Because we a family, hoe. And we whip ass and take names together, bitch. We win together. We lose together. We live together. We die together, bitch. That's the way the loyalty is set up, hoe. Okay? So, Marcel, you like? Yes, girl. We, okay, are going to trial, girl. We know that you don't know nothing about that we language because as you have sustained and maintained for the past 5 months, Darrow is the one going to court. We will be praying for him, you guys. We want to wish Darrow luck. We want to keep our prayers up for Darrow, you guys. Girl, when the going got rough, baby, we turned into him real quick. When the going got rough for the weak team, for the asinine team, girl. Us became FUPA, girl. Real quick. Plural form. Real quick like. Okay? Trial is public, honey. You can come. Anybody who can make it to Ohio, baby. Okay, y'all got 7 months to save up for Spirit Airlines, girl. Get you a cheap motel, honey. Okay, save you some Lyft money and some food money, girl. And you can push on and pooch on right on through. Okay? April the 25th of 2022. That's in 7 months, girl. Okay? And there's going to be a lot of things happening in between now and 7 months, okay? Discovery is opening up. It's not a very long window for discovery. But discovery. And we will be explaining more about the nuance of discovery as deadlines get met and things move forward. Trials usually take 18 months minimum for file date. This is happening in 10 months. That's unusual. But the judge, the whole time, you guys, the judge already knows what it gives. The judge already done saw everything that done happened, everything that done been written, everything that done been submitted. He already done clocked the tea about FUPA's lawyers and this weak bootleg shit they've been pulling over the past 5 months. This raggediness, not being present, delaying shit, doing shit at the last minute, and then coming to pre-trial completely unfucking prepared with your motherfucking lawyer in a goddamn Teletubby ass days. So Judge S. Gwynn is just like, girl, Larry, have your way. You want a trial? Sure. April the 25th. Oh, you want discovery? Okay. Discovery, boom, 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 boom. Okay? The judge was just, here, girl. You don't want to mediate with this girl? No. Okay, trial you. Okay, trial it is. Okay. A breeze, bitch. Okay? Them hoes must have knew that they was going to lose today because they came up 15 minutes late, girl. They must have had already got the word and the prophecy from the Lord, girl. So they was dragging their feet, tiptoeing on into pre-trial. Into pre-trial court today, girl. April 25th, bitch, be ready. Trial is on, ho. Jury stand is on, ho. Now shit done got real. And remember, $50K. I'ma drop the link. Let me drop the link in case anybody want to come up. I know girl, it don't even feel like we've been up here for 2 hours. But we really have. I'm going to drop the link for anybody who want to come up. If you want to come up, child, hit the link. Stream y'all to bring you in. Okay? You can be loud, live, and in color with the doll, baby. Okay? Trial is expedited, y'all. These matters usually take, like Larry said, 18 months. A little over a year. All the shit being condensed. Straight to the point. I mean, dates were coming out all over the place. What time is trial, Larry? I don't know if we have a time yet, but we have a date, okay? You know, all the official paperwork will go up. And when it does, we'll be here, okay? We will be here. We will be here to discuss it, child. Trial is on, baby. Trial is on. This, and let me tell y'all, Larry don't sweat. Larry don't sweat. Larry woke up at the last minute for this pre-trial hearing, but still on time. Damn near could have sat there in his damn robe. Okay. Okay, the time will be in pace. Okay, yeah, so everything will go up, guys. When it go up, y'all know I'm going to drop it. Soon as what happened today goes up officially into the system, I will be dropping it, honey, into the Patreon, girl. Y'all already know. I'm going to keep y'all every single detail, every single motion, any and everything that happens around this case. I am going to keep you up on. Y'all already know that. We got somebody in the building. What's going on? What's going on?
Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
Did you get your check yet? Because I ain't get a paycheck.
Period. What? Okay, waiting for the deposit, girl. We the employees of the year, honey. Making all the coins.
Where's my paycheck? Run me my money.
But period. How you feeling about today?
I mean, did we expect anything less of Fupa?
Absolutely not. I am going to tell you, I wasn't expecting less about the outcome, but the way Fupa showed his ass, I was low-key not expecting that. I did not think Fupa was going to be manic, psychosis, pressed girl, just out of control, can't hold his temperament, girl, can't hold his shiver. He was shivering. He was shivering. He was shaking when he was speaking. He was a nervous, anxiety-ridden, hot mess for a nigga who is supposed to be full of confidence and supposed to be so self-assured. Was completely shook today.
My question is, my burning question of the day was, what the hell made him make that post? Like, why you go on there and say that Larry didn't show up, and then change? Like, what? Like, was his lawyer not gonna show? Was he scared that the lawyer wasn't gonna show? Like, I was confused. Like, well, wait a minute, did the lawyer not show up, or was he scared that the lawyer wasn't gonna show? But then the lawyer showed up last minute. See, that's what you get for retaining people out the trash can. That's like,
yo, hey Osboo.
Hey.
We were literally. Larry was literally waiting on the fucking like the lawyer was the one holding shit up because the lawyer couldn't get his Boost Mobile signal together. He all out in a goddamn Children of the Corn ass environment and shit with damn nothing but plains and plains of land. But I'm like, who is talking to a judge in a federal suit outside in a field?
He'll be at court.
He had to do his farm work first.
It didn't make it no better that his client was in the basement with raggedy posters and tacks and shit sticking all out the wall. I'm just like, girl, this is a visual aesthetic hot mess. But go ahead, Oz.
Look, I am mad. I'm mad at Fupa because he interrupted my sleep schedule. I went to sleep hella late because I was up with you late, and then I got up hella early trying to see this mess.
Look, right. I'm like, girl, I gotta reschedule the live, girl. Like, I thought we was gonna be able to run the actual thing. Then they taking forever to show up. We on color people time. I'm just like, what is this? Is rap Goldie? Okay, that's why Judge James was here for the shit. That's why he showed all the favor to Larry, because it's been raggedy through all the filing, and then it was raggedy and disrespectful to also be holding up this procedure. You're 20.
I missed all of that.
Late. And then had the nerve to be over talking the goddamn judge and having a manic fit. So
my goodness.
Once the judge saw that Fupa was nuts and crazy, he was like, yeah, we're gonna run this through, girl. I'm gonna let you have all your way, Larry. You just keep me informed, honey. You want pre-trial? Here it is. You need discovery? Here it is. Like he even condensed this shit for Larry. Like this usually would take a year and a half, 2 years. We can wrap this up in 7-8 months. What's good? So that's why Fupa, look, this how you know Fupa. This how you knew Fupa was on the losing end, because while he's in pre-trial, he's making posts trying to get ahead of the narrative to make it make sense before he even gets out of the trial. I'm just like, girl.
But all he's doing is creating more. He just building a bigger case against himself every time he put up a damn video. Is this man just stuck on stupid or what?
The fact that we gonna be able to bring up the fact that this man was literally doxing Larry on September the 8th.
While the trial is happening.
on the day of pre-trial. Like
what in the hell?
Trial gonna be more epic than pre-trial was. And to Talisha's point, yeah, he gonna have to show it. See, at this point, Fupa know he got to get with it now. He knows that now the cat is out of the bag. Pre-trial didn't happen, so now he got to keep up. He got to do it now, because it's no way to really. It's no reason to not speak about it. We are now literally in the real shit. Now we in the real shit. Now we in trial shit. So he got to be with the shit. But he ain't got to worry about running it, because if he don't, baby, he already knows CTV going to be running it, period. I'm going to be running what he don't want ran. But how do
I want to see what Marcella ass going to do.
I doubt he'll show up.
Oh,
no.
no.
Come to court. But Danny and I
don't think so either, Andrea. I think he going to cut and try to run. That's what I think.
Y'all think so?
You coming to court? Look, Conscious, babe, you coming to court?
I'll be there.
You heard it
Girl,
from the man himself.
You already know the answer to that motherfucking question.
We gonna be right there.
You gonna try to cut and run.
You talking about coming? I plan on being a witness. I want to take the stand.
Listen, we all want to take the stand.
Bitch, I want to drag me and my black cat and my broom up to the stand, honey.
Go ahead.
And
I witnessing to some things.
I really don't think he's gonna come. I just
well, I'll tell you this.
Not coming.
The fact that the judge literally laid him, because once again, Fupa was the only one interested in mediation. Because when Judge James S. Gwynn broke it down that this ain't what you want on this level financially, and once he saw what Fupa was working with, which is why he asked Fupa, what is your income base? What's your income base? What are you working with? Fupa said $1,500. That's now reduced to $500 because he getting dragged back. Baby, Judge S. Gwynn was like, girl, you're washed. You're bleached. This is
the
done.
minimum wage in Ohio, like what? $8, I think, is the minimum wage in Ohio. So he probably make like minimum wage.
Girl, but he ain't even working now. He literally trying to live off of a Google accent check. He ain't even employed currently.
He ain't got no job. This man is, as far as I'm concerned, he think he Jamaican, because since I've seen the man start, he done had 15 jobs. Every time you turn around, he got a different job title. He in home care. He's an actor. He's a producer. He doing this. He doing that. Now he preaching. He marrying folk. Look, him and his 200 different personalities. I can't take it. When he was claiming to be a nurse, he was standing out in in the garages and stuff on the outside, claiming he about to go inside and give people shots and shit. But I ain't never seen him actually do anything.
He's a health aide, girl. That man is a home health aide. Okay, look, he's literally he cooks and cleans kitchens of the elderly.
Looking at his own health, I wouldn't be asking him to take care of nobody else's health. He can't take care of his own damn health.
Baby, he ain't even got a house. He's living in the Underground Railroad of the home, girl. He on his Harriet Tubman shit. He's living in the Underground Railroad, honey. Where
all these preachers at that he was helping? Why they ain't helping him with this legal fund? Where are these?
I don't know. All these people who praying for him. He done said all these prophets have come to him and prayed for him. It's funny how he religious one second and the next second he be telling people he ain't. I don't know. He can't make up his mind on that either.
Kind of like how he told the judge that he's not a reverend or a minister, that he's just Fupa more.
But then he get on there.
We knew that
Man.
nonsense because she tried to follow my little thingy thing. I did
But it
for a
was
joke.
strange because I didn't know why he was so passionate about the judge not referring to him as a reverend, because over the past month and a half, he's been pushing this narrative that he's a reverend, he's been a reverend, he's ordained,
Because God
he's
ain't let him,
marrying
and God
folks.
said he was not about to claim
Man,
his
look.
ministry in that courtroom. God said, no, you was not claiming my ministry.
Ooh.
God gave him a little bit of conviction today.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. Obviously he can't afford to come. I mean, if it's gonna cost $50K, how the hell else he gonna be there? I think what's obviously gonna happen, Fupa is gonna get tired of spending every little piece of little donation money he get to support the next few months of his life in this litigation, because he not only got to fund his way through this, he got to still sustain his rent in the basement, his rental, his gas, his lunch.
Don't his boys live with him too? Or are they supporting him?
Who?
Fupa's supposed sons that are staying with him. He probably dipping into their money if they got money.
Child, well, the youngest son just graduated, so he probably off getting ready for. He probably off on with his life. Maybe.
Could you
I hope
imagine
so.
living in that house?
I hope them boys run far, far away.
No, I couldn't. I could not imagine being stuck up in a basement with a man who don't wash his ass, don't ever dust, bleach a doorknob, don't pick up a scooter, don't pick up a broom, don't pick up a moist rag, no nothing. But what I think gonna happen is Fupa gonna get tired of spending this little bit of coin over the past few months, and he gonna come out with some grandiose excuse that the Lord spoke to him, and the Lord told him, you know what, to just go ahead and let Larry have this battle because the Lord gonna deal with Larry. Larry gonna get his. That he gonna pull some stupid fluff shit like that because he ain't gonna make it through this. Y'all, the judge literally spent several whole minutes really making it clear to Fupa
how much it was gonna cost,
how expensive this is gonna cost just to get to trial. And Fupa was jumping out of his seat for mediation. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Master. I want to talk to him. We'll sit down. We'll work it out. I apologize.
But what are you apologizing for? I thought he ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
Exactly.
He ain't stalk nobody.
But it's too little, too late. The apology should have came a year and a half ago. It's done. It's a done data. You just ran this thing into the ground. It's a sad thing that your life is so empty and unfulfilled that you feel like you had to do something like this. But I don't understand how a grown ass man at that age didn't think that this was gonna come back to bite him in the ass.
He didn't. He never saw it. A classic queen. I see you trying to get into the stream, boo, but it's saying that your device won't connect. I see you trying to get in, but it's saying that you can't connect, so I'm not able to actually bring you in. Yes, but I'm just like, but see, this is the situation with Larry. Larry's such an empath, as you guys can see. Larry done forgave Giles multiple times over the past 2 years. He forgave him the first time when they made up and had an agreement to, if anything ever happens, let's talk. Then Giles reneged and popped off again. Okay, but Larry was still cool. Miss Miko had dragged Larry at one point in time. Larry was able to make up with Miss Miko, be good with her. What people do with Larry, because this is why Fupa never thought that the rubber would never meet the road, because people think that because Larry is mature enough to not say shit, because Larry is so good
they take it as soft
at being unbothered. He's so good with moving forward unfazed. He's so good with not busting a sweat. He's so he make it look like he's paying no attention, and then people do all they fuck shit when they think he ain't paying attention, and they get carried away, and then boom, you end up getting served.
But that's the sad part about it. Like the thing that a lot of people don't even realize, like when it comes to Larry, like granted, Larry and I had our little beef or whatever, but that was so short lived. And even still within that, like afterwards, like once, we moved past that, Larry still, if you need help, if you need a connection, if you need, literally, Larry will give you the shirt off of his back. like dead serious. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
went to Larry and I asked Larry for help with a couple things, like, after all that, and Larry, not even a second thought. Larry was here. What you need? How can I help you? How can I do this for you? That's the type of person that Larry is. Like, Larry got
Yeah.
his ways about him, just like everybody got their ways about them. But when I can genuinely say for myself, I know personally that Larry is such a kind and loving person, and he really is a genuine and a generous person. Like, he will literally give you the shirt off of his back, literally.
Yeah.
Like,
See,
that's just who he is.
and that's why we love Larry. My husband is too much like Larry to the point where I understand that I can see too many people have taken a very advantage of Larry. It's an unfortunate thing. My husband is exactly the same way. You could talk about him and do all kinds of terrible things to this man, and he will turn around the very next day like you didn't do a damn thing to him. He drives me crazy with that. That's the type of empath he is too. And I'm the type of empath. As soon as I feel the negative energy, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. As soon as I feel it.
We are
I don't even talk.
Empaths are very long suffering, and yes, most of the time it's to our detriment. Most of the time, by the time we finally get with somebody, we done allowed so much damage,
devilment to happen to you. Mm-hmm.
You know,
but even there are people who have dragged my whole family through the mud. My parents are terrible people. I done gave up on my parents a long damn time ago. My husband still calls them mom and dad. I call them by their damn name.
Yeah. And so people slept on him, you know. It's just like, you know, people are Larry the kind of person where you can work it out with him if you want to work it out. But to Talisa's point, baby, it ain't no reconciliation in this. Once, like, this is what you see from an empath when the empath has ran out of mediation, when they've ran out of forgiveness. When you see an empath start taking action and creating boundary, you're done. Like, it's over. And the reason why empaths are good at walking away when they finally do walk away is because they exhausted every bit of their patience and effort and wisdom. They literally poured out.
You've done everything.
Finally do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's the thing, because Conscious, if you think about it, it took Larry a long time to want to get to this point, because Larry
very long
gonna let it go. Larry wasn't even gonna press it. Like, Larry wasn't gonna go this far with it. Larry was like, no, it's cool, it's all right. Like, let him do what he do. But when Larry pressed the gas, he pressed the gas, and he meant what he said, and he said what he meant. But
I feel like the catalyst of that was once he really started taking the focus off of Larry and started trying to attack the people that Larry loves, who really didn't have nothing to do with it in the first place. That's when Larry was like, okay, this is outside of me now. So you're going to start talking about my daughters, my former wife, who's also my best friend, all these people who I love and care about. My parents, they ain't got nothing to do with none of this. So I was going to just let you do you. But now that you're attacking all these other people, I have to step up and stop you from doing it.
Yeah.
Well, and the man has so much information on Larry. It's like, what the hell do you need? I thought he was gonna steal the man identity. That's exactly what I told Larry. I did. I'm telling you, I called Larry so quick. I said, Larry, he got too much info. He about to steal your identity. About to steal your daughter's identities. Have his sons be your daughters. Like, Jesus, too much information. I'm telling you, I was scared.
Yeah. And
I was scared for Larry's protection. Because Fupa seemed like he's not all the way there.
To Ray's point, Fupa is a liar. I don't everything Fupa says is a lie. Okay, you don't have to beg for mediation. Mediation is, as Larry just said, procedural. That's normal back and forth when it comes to law. That literally is what happens. Like, it's not something that has to be begged. Now, a lawyer can forfeit the opportunity to participate in mediation, but when a lawyer does not participate in mediation, that makes the lawyer look stank. That only looks badass to the outsiders. Like, Fupa would find that cute, that his lawyer was unresponsive to mediation, because as we saw through the text messages, Larry's lawyer the email, Larry's lawyer reached out to Fupa's lawyer on 2 different occasions, and it was unresponsive. That's horrible for Fupa's legal defense team, who's defending his client. That's why today went completely in favor of Larry. The judge literally asked, "Have you guys mediated?" No. Larry's team ain't heard, really, from Fupa's team as it relates to the party's response form that has to do with the lawyers deciding amongst themselves before they ever see the head nigga in charge about what can be done. What do you want from me? What do I want from you? What can our clients both,
to avoid going to court?
That's what lawyers should. That's what a lawyer should want to do. Like, lawyers know how judges go. Lawyers know that judges can be unpredictable. They can be moody, and so you never take a chance on the judge. That's why you work with the lawyer to figure the shit out. So
you try to get it done and settled before it has to even go before the judge.
But see, Larry, lawyer, Larry, the judge asked Fupa, "Have you ever been in a lawsuit before?" Like, he just flat out asked, "Have you ever been in a lawsuit before, girl?" He said no. That explained it all. That's why you think some of the shit that your lawyer doing is cute. You think, see, that's cute for social media shit. That looks like, but professionally, like legally, procedurally, that's raggedy lawyer antics. That's raggedy lawyer behavior. It's not cute. Your lawyer
is in the oil field. I mean,
your lawyer is
up in the oil field.
Your lawyer
look,
you up.
If you have a lawyer who didn't like his wife enough to keep her ass out of jail, I don't know what you're thinking. Because his whole wife is in jail. He didn't like her enough to keep her out, to do his job good enough to keep her out. Okay? So you think he liked you more than he liked the woman he was sleeping next to? Come on now.
Oz, when I tell you that literally Fupa's lawyer probably spoke twice, if that. And when he spoke,
oh my goodness,
he used as few of words as he used in those filings to the courts on behalf of Fupa. That was only a paragraph long. This man literally said nothing. He literally was in a daze. Fupa was out there hanging off a cliff by his damn self. His money, this lawyer literally is just taking Fupa's money. He ain't doing his job. He's not competent. He's late. He's broke. He's dusted. He don't know what the hell he's doing. He don't know what the hell going on. I mean, he's getting his money's worth. They say that you get what you pay for. And it looks like it. It looked like it.
That is, it's so sad.
Larry says, in all honesty, conscience is correct. I am not interested in mediation. That does not end in injunction and removal of defamatory videos. Otherwise, I am focused on the public trial, April the 25th. Baby.
And we will be there, loud, live, and
everybody will be there. Yeah.
Baby, we got y'all. We got what it is. 7 months. So like, when is April?
Yeah.
7 months. We got 7 months, y'all. People got 7 months. Get your Spirit Airlines ticket. Okay. Fly on the budget. Now, you might die on the way back, but at least you will have made it there. Okay. Okay. Get your Spirit Airlines budget up, honey. Okay. Keep at least $75 on your EBT so you can, buy you some snacks and stuff about the stores.
Okay? We need to schedule a whole event. You need to have a whole event happening.
We do. This is a whole great. You know what? You might be on to something. Girl, we might be able to do a whole little discounting. Some of us can get a suite, honey. Like,
hey, that's real close to 420. I'm gonna be bringing some treats with me when I come.
Period. You just give an idea, honey. We might have to work some things out. For those who didn't come in, honey, we can make it happen.
We going to Fupa neighborhood. It ain't shit there.
But you know what though? Before we spend money, we gotta make before we spend money though, we got to make sure that this bitch is gonna make it to the 7th. We're not gonna be able to tell until like at least 3 months in. It's gonna really be a
it's so chick
telltale
out there
if he's gonna
conscious.
survive.
Fupa could live the way he lives because it's the bowels of hell. It's nothing in Cleveland. There's
It's
nothing.
begathon every day, so y'all might as well expect 50
Look.
million 11 videos for a Google AdSense check. Child, y'all might as well. Y'all gonna see all type of extreme shit.
Hell don't want Fupa either. Hell don't want Fupa either. Even the devil is looking at him and saying, "Nigga, you is too dumb for me."
He gonna be earthbound. He gonna be an earthbound spirit.
He
He
don't
just
want
gonna
him
be
on his planet.
a wandering. He gonna be a banshee spirit, honey.
Exactly. He
Earthbound
don't even get. Don't nobody want him. Heaven don't want him. Hell don't want him. The in between don't want him.
Claim for this one. He ain't had nothing to do with this one.
Thank you. The devil's looking like, hey, don't be putting that shit on me.
He said
Period. Hey Naomi. Hey. It's a mess, y'all. It is a mess up in this thing. It's a mess. Let me see. Larry said, if it goes to trial, then everyone he has ever done. It is going to trial. Hell, April the 25th, trial day. He ever done this too will be in court. And that's what I'm saying. You know, I know that it's been like comments like, oh, this is for Larry. This is Larry's trial. No. When Larry came into this was always
about everybody else.
For as many of us as possible. That's why he spent the coin. That's why out of the gate he requested a trial. Because he wanted this to be one stone that could vindicate many different people in this situation.
And Larry said that from the door. It wasn't about
it's literally listed on the lawsuit. Trial requested by plaintiffs. He literally wanted this from the beginning. He always had everybody who's been victimized in mind.
Yeah.
That's why that's why it's been so easy for me to be supportive and celebratory of him, because this was really a selfless move. You know, I mean, of course, there's something to gain for him, but for him not to just think about himself just speaks even more volumes. And I really appreciate him, because a lot of people deserve this. Because what happened to Larry was not isolated. You know, Fupa tried to do this to everybody around Larry. Me, you, Andrea, Miko, Jives. You know, even those who walked away, like a Prissy Poodle and Big Rainy. I mean, he really tried to do folk in and tried to hurt people emotionally, tried to hurt people mentally. I mean, he done crossed state lines. He literally has came out of his mouth on videos and said that he would run up in our house. Hey, man, Marcel, you like talking big shit, talking real big shit. Weapons, putting two in a motherfucker's chest. If he was in a room with me, he would whip my ass. Well, guess what,
look,
bitch? April the
2022,
ho, you're going to get the opportunity to be in the same room with me and to kick my ass. And I want to see you do it.
My shoulder. I was going to look up and I was going to see him outside my door.
My shoulder going to be right across the hallway from him on September the 25th. We gonna be just meters apart, baby.
Yeah, he wanted to see y'all so bad in person. I guess he going to get to do it.
I'm gonna see if it's an Airbnb on this block.
Hey,
come on!
We just get one big old house and have a house party going.
Oh, girl, Andrea, you drinking on that Scorpio patty juice? What? An Airbnb? An Airbnb? That is a gag, bitch. We gonna work on some things. We working on some things, cause y'all be on the Airbnb. We gonna work on some shit, baby. Baby, Fupa's gonna be 2 through. I will fly Andrea, Conscious TV, Josh, Miko to tell it try. Oh, it ain't nothing. Y'all,
true, Larry. I've
been with the kids from the jump. I'm like, girl, subpoena. You ain't got to subpoena nobody, bitch. We all willingly gonna take the stand, ho. It ain't gonna be no subpoena. What you mean? We eyewitnesses. We are victims in this matter, honey. Okay, it's gonna be nothing. But I'm excited. Today went really well. The Conscious crew and LR Ellis can breathe very easy now. Larry got what he wanted, got everything he wanted. It's gonna be epic. But we gonna see if we even make it there. Can Fupa afford a $50,000 tab?
Of course not.
Because
of course not. The tag is gonna get higher though, because I guarantee you between now and then the man ain't gonna shut his mouth because he's incapable of doing it. He got diarrhea of the mouth.
him spending that money though is going to be based upon his desire to fight, because the judge was telling him it's going to cost $50K for you to fight for yourself over the next several months.
Yeah,
the judge
and that's
literally
a
said
low.
between,
That's the low end of the price tag. That's the low end of
and
the
the
price
judge said
tag.
that. He said this is a lowball estimate of what this going to run
Yes.
you. That's why the judge was pressing mediation. He was literally letting Fupa know this is federal, homeboy. This ain't like on a Cornish level. This is for the big dogs. This is for niggas who got money to spend. And based upon your $1,500 a month, homeboy, mediation is gonna be the best alternative for you. So Fupa's lawyer said definitely, and Fupa was with all the mediation. He was with all the sitting down with Larry. They don't want the type of heat. Let me see what Larry said. Larry said conscious. His lawyer said 65K. The judge said 50K. Fupa's lawyer added another 15,000. So
He's trying to get his paper.
Because Fupa lawyer he got his work.
Larry's lawyer said $137,000.
Woo.
My lawyer supplement is on Pacer now, detailing costs. And remember, I will be awarded those lawyer.
But is he
Fupa gonna be
Fupa
working the rest of his life to pay Larry off alone, not even thinking about other people.
What we gonna be interested in is how Fupa gonna lie tonight. All them lie, baby.
Child.
I mean,
Look,
unfortunately,
you know
I
this man.
don't watch Fupa, but I know I'm gonna get the Cliff Notes, baby. But Fupa gonna lie it up. But Pacer gonna tell all, honey.
I want to see if Marcella's gonna come on with him, or is he gonna cut and run? Is he ready to cut and run now?
You know, Mr. Passay, you know his lover gotta be next to him. You know his wife gotta be next to him. His concubine gotta be next to him, child. Lying alongside, trying to keep the spirit. The
bishop said Fupa wife don't love him too much because he ain't dipping into his PPP loans to help this Negro out.
He not. He can't do that, but he don't mind redirecting
at all.
The legal fund, honey. Y'all go to the legal fund, honey. Support.
It is one big show over there. I am telling you, it's oh my goodness. I wouldn't know what was going on except for the bishop over here got to watch these fools, because he be saying, I'm gonna see what these fools are saying, and they be driving me up a wall.
Yeah,
I'll be wanting to reach through the TV and snatch niggas out of it.
To Raven's question, Fupa has said that he was going to try to declare bankruptcy if he loses. Is that even possible? Yeah, he can file. The gag is, as you guys gotta remember, Larry is not in this for money.
No,
Larry's not in this for money.
Because he already know Fupa ain't got none.
But
Larry
even if he does file for bankruptcy,
he knows
he files it after, he still got to pay Larry because the bankruptcy was filed after Larry's stuff already started.
And it was filed afterwards.
Exactly.
Yeah, Larry already started.
Pre-trial already done officially started. It's null and void. And even if Fupa had no assets, had no coin, had nothing to pay Larry back with, Larry ain't even looking for nothing of that magnitude. Really, the trial is not only for the vindication of the other parties who have been bulldozed over and targeted in the situation, but the trial is also an aspect of Larry's pettiness and just wanting to make Fupa's life a living hell by making him run up his tab, making him take every bit of coin that he's gonna earn from donations and what's now an even lesser Google AdSense check. That's all Larry having fun with Fupa. That's
what's gonna hurt.
Just throwing his ass around back and forth into the wall.
The money issue isn't even the part that's gonna hurt Fupa the most. The part that's gonna hurt Fupa the most is when he ends up getting blocked off of all social media and he is invisible again.
But you know what the crazy thing is? The part that's gonna hurt the most too is that even without a full ban from the internet, the court stripping Fupa of Larry's name is going to dead any. He
won't have no content.
Yeah,
he'll have zero content.
Done. He don't get those numbers off of Miko. He don't get those numbers off of CTV. He don't get those
Nope.
numbers off of Jives.
As soon as he can't talk about y'all,
the blood of his platform is Larry. So he's washed. He's done.
mm-hmm.
He's done. He shrinks to this. He's already this, but he shrinks to this. So he's washed. It's literally over. Let me see what Larry commented. Less than book. Though that will come in trial. That's a different case. I told you guys, this is defamation first. The criminal shit is something that rolls after. This is the slander and defamation, etc. Now there are aspects, and see, all of that's included in the lawsuit to prepare for the next
the criminal trial.
Yeah. So all that's intertwined together, but that's all not going to be handled all at once. This happens.
I don't think Fupa even understands that.
Huh?
I really don't think he understands that this is separate from the other part. I don't think he is comprehending that.
He don't. And it's so many other people around him who think that they're safe. They're not. They're not.
Because he done told them that they were safe, and they believed him.
Is people sitting beside him talking shit, thinking that they safe, baby? You're not safe. You're not. I ain't gonna give it away, baby. But y'all ain't safe. Believe me.
No, look, more. Fupa is a puppet. Marcella ass is running Fupa too. Because if you ever actually get a chance to look at a clip and watch how Marcella ass be handling Fupa on that show, he be handling Fupa. I'm talking about telling him, okay, hush, and telling him what to do and who to block and what to say. I'm like, does this fool understand that this man making him look like a whole ass broad right now?
Yeah. Here is the thing. There are, to Blessed Book's point, there are Ohio laws around the paralegal thing. But to be honest, it's very difficult to penalize or strip paralegals of their certificate because paralegals are not really recognized. They're not really recognized in law.
No, they're like secretaries, basically.
Yeah, they're like...
They just do research. They're literally the researcher.
They're the gophers.
Yeah. What you can do to penalize them is you can just get them fired everywhere you find out that they're doing work at. So you just build a case and keep informing every agency that you know that they're working for them of their behavior. Fupa knows all about that. That's why he had to be let go of with this last recent agency he was a part of. Okay, so that's how that's something that people just have to stay on top of. But Ohio do have specific laws around that, so maybe, but I don't know enough yet to really speak indefinitely. But I know that it is hard because they're not, as you just said, the gophers.
Can I ask that all of us just say a prayer for anybody who is foolish enough to let this man marry them to one another? Because I feel like they putting a curse on their relationship from the get if this Negro is the one joining them together.
I'm willing to believe that those folk had no idea. They just had no idea. They had none, baby. But see, that's why Fupa pressed. That's why he mad, because now his algorithm is all fucked up. Now we done screwed up his algorithm. And we dropping all the truth about his ass. And now he pressed. Because when we was leaving him alone, he had the luxury of just not being called out. He had the luxury of just, pretending to be who he was and whatever. But now that we got with that ass, baby, yeah, people now can know the truth about the ins and outs of Miss Moore. Larry said, I've actually had a convo with Macmillan. I don't understand what his issue fully is. I actually thought he was much smarter and had a good speaking voice. I don't know him that well. And when Larry says he had a convo, he's talking about, this is when Marcellite was a part of Larry Reed Live. This ain't a conversation that happened recently. This is when Marcellite was fatally attracted to Larry. He was up Larry's ass just like Fupa was. Fupa was an LRLer as well. That's where I first saw Fupa, was all up and through Larry Reed's comment sections. I'm not sure if Larry ever noticed Fupa because Larry has a rather big following. He can't keep his eye on everybody who is supporting him. But I used to see Fupa's content. I mean, Fupa's comments under Larry's post on Facebook and YouTube and shit. But yeah, Marcellulite wanted Larry to help him grow his channel. Okay. And things went sour when Larry, you know, told him he needed to get his own shit. So I guess because Miss Macmillan was invested emotionally, honey, he took that. He took that like a woman who realizes that the guy she's crushing on ain't crushing on her back, and he's been bent out of shape ever since. Right, Larry? Years ago. Look who is in the motherfucking Patreon. Look who is in the motherfucking building. It is the king his goddamn self, honey. What's going on, King-a-ling? King, hit the link. Come on up here. Tell me what you think, honey. Larry has a trial. Larry got his trial, honey. Miss Miko, look, we can take to the stand, honey. I've been telling y'all. Realize, yes, Larry is the one who gonna benefit, but this thing is inclusive of us all. Of us all, honey. I dropped the link for you, King, if you want to push up and say some words. Official King Josh, that has to be the right answer. They've all been fans. They all been looking at us, following us, trying to ride our coat train, trying to jump on various bandwagons that we were starting. I mean, it's just been a hot mess, but they're literally scorned lovers. Nobody even knew them like that for them to be this mad. Nobody even knew them like this to even be this mad. Like, sick in the head and twisted. You still there?
Yes, sir. We are.
You still there, boo?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So that was the just. Are we leaving anything out, Larry? And here's King Jaws. What's going on, the King?
Hello, King.
Yeah,
Hey,
nigga, you better put some pep in that motherfucking voice, honey. This is Dickie today, motherfucker.
So let me say this, because I just did a live earlier.
You did?
I did a live earlier, and I said it is very interesting that a lot of these people used to be LRRers, and these niggas always saying, "Oh, Jives, I've watched you for years. Jives, I've watched you for years." I'm like, so if y'all niggas have watched me for years, and y'all saw, and this is not to rehash anything, but y'all saw, you know, me and Larry had our little, you know, squabble or whatever. It's funny that Daryl, Marcellus, you know, these people, just to name a couple, I'll say that, decide to jump on and come for me and want to be friends, I'll say, want to be friends. And then want to just dog me and say, well, we're going to do our own. We're going to dog you too. How do y'all go from being fans to now you haters, but you don't have a legitimate excuse as to why you doing what you do? It's called hateration.
It's jealousy.
And
it's jealousy.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't ever have that friend in high school where there was the big group and there was always just that one friend that was always starting shit with everybody in the group, taking this from this person and going to tell. That's who they are.
Hey, baby. So my thing is, it's like, okay, so you don't like us. And I said this 2 years ago. I said this 2 years ago. I said, if you don't like either of us, Larry or myself, why do you pay attention? Because if I don't like you, I'm not going to watch you. And plus I got enough going on myself that I'm just over here minding my own daggone business. So why are you so focused? And I said this a long time ago. If you are focused on your own stuff, you will not have enough time to be focusing on somebody else.
But it's a shame though, King, because they don't, when you are aware that you don't have, like, the stuff that, like, your own stuff is not even interesting to nobody else, you can't make peace with that when you want attention. So what these people want is attention, but they know they don't have enough of a personality and they don't drip like the rest of us in order to be able to garner any attention. So they have to talk about other people. They have to use this salacious branding, okay, and theme to get people to pay attention, because without it, like, once again, we see what those views look like when Fupa is just burning up food on the grill and shit. We know what those views look like on them videos when Fupa just doing something mundane, like suffering through cancer in his backyard. It's only like 100, 200, 300 views. He literally, none of them have anything. You see how, let me see your transcript views look. None of them get views. The only time that they bout something, the only time anybody want to pay them attention is when they're talking about us. And guess what? The Lord's so on our side that really don't even do organic numbers, because they still need TubeBuddy and to buy views. They even make the videos about us do a little something, because these niggas don't got it. They don't got it.
So I sat back last night and today, and I just really thought about all of this, and I'm just like, for 2 years, none of these people have provided any facts, proof, or receipts. So what they do is they try to get little information, like, I don't know, how much money you make, trying to calculate. And it's like, why? And I'm legit asking this question. Mm-hmm. Why does that even bother you about how much money Larry or myself or Miko or you or anybody is making? Like, what does that even matter? Like, are you pressed? Are you that concerned about somebody's?
I'm gonna tell you why, King. Because we look like money, and because they don't have any.
So
they're trying to figure out.
I'm gonna tell you, like I told you earlier with the other video, I'm just completely, I know the answer. I'm just being an asshole right now, because at the end of the day, like, ain't no grown ass man gonna be up another nigga's ass trying to sniff out how much the fuck you making, bitch, if you not bothered, if you not pressed or concerned. Let me tell y'all, and this is reality. Me and Larry have had our little, whatever. But
yes, God, y'all did. We all know.
At the end of the day, I wasn't pressed to see something happen to Larry. I wasn't pressed to, I'm going to put 2 bullets in his chest. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, let that nigga make his money.
Hey.
Bitch, I'm not concerned. And then he come here. Oh, see, Jazz, he out here. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if he buying views, rent views, got views in the motherfucking hotel, wherever the fuck he got his shit at. That's a grown ass man, and bitch, I'm not concerned, because he getting his just like the fuck I'm getting mine, and I'm not gonna be bothered. I can't be bothered what another grown nigga do, what the fuck he do with his body, his dick. Bitch, he over there listen, he a grown man. Y'all been talking, oh yeah, Larry gay. Bitch, if that nigga getting his motherfucking dick sucked, bitch, is none of my motherfucking concern.
But
bitch, I'm trying to get mine sucked.
But ain't Fupa was the one on live asking women why they be judging men who like rim jobs?
Oh, God.
He literally want a woman to tongue fuck his pussy open.
Look, don't nobody want to. Nobody want to go near that stinky ass.
Nobody want to do that bullshit.
Like nobody want to hear you talking about a rim job. Ain't nobody trying to have that visual. That experience.
Oh, Lord.
Like, is he okay?
I know she not here. So don't nobody want to hear that.
And talking about somebody else's sexuality.
Speaking of that, can I have y'all noticed that he that I would hope that somebody is going to press something against him for all of the gay bashing and everything that he's been doing, but all of a sudden him and Marcellus have a whole gay couple on their panel sometimes. I'm trying to
Oh,
understand why the gay couple on there with him with all the slurs and the slander and stuff that he be
yeah,
saying about the gay community, and he got a whole gay couple on there now trying to back him up.
yeah. Well, so what's funny about? I think that they're called the McCray Kings or something. What's
Something.
weird is like they try to justify supporting FUPA by saying that they stay out of like they support the non bullshit content, and I'm like, that's like 99.9% of the content. So you telling me that you were around for the 0.01%
Yeah.
of the content that's not related to the doxing? And yes, how do you, as a openly affirming queer couple, watch a man who claims to be straight literally target two openly gay men, me and
Exactly.
Josh, call us every F-bomb,
Everything.
attempt to degrade us because us being queer somehow has something to do with us not being able to be masculine and to function in our masculinity. Totally, like, just does all of that homophobic shit. And not to mention, doxes and outs Big Rainey's gender
Thank
identity,
you.
who's a trans man, and you still can find it in you. Oh, not to mention that the same nigga literally lied to you that Miss Miko and Knockout TV had dragged them. They literally get so pressed, don't even vet the information, just go off on Miko, go off on Knockout Media, only to find out that Miko and Knockout Media had never said shit about them. And yet you still, after this man done played you, weaponized you, then let it be known so many times how he feels about trans men and openly queer men, and y'all still got y'all gay asses there, trying to act like through all of that, you can somehow still make it work. Okay, girl.
You can justify all that behavior. How the hell you justify all that behavior?
So I'm gonna say what I said again earlier. These people don't have a rhyme or reason for what they're doing. It's just to be relevant. They have nothing. When I say all, nigga, I mean all of them. I mean all of them from A to Z. I'm talking about all of them. Don't have a rhyme or reason. They just want to be relevant and want their name called. It sounds stupid, but it's very sadistic because you create all this havoc for what? Because we're going to go on at the end of the day and just like nothing has ever happened. But you cannot recover the foolishness that you've done to all of these individuals. Because at the end of the day, I ain't went to nobody platform telling nobody about what Larry said or Larry did this and that. No, first of all, do you have, and I said this earlier on my live. Yes, in the beginning, I wasn't paying attention to nothing, but people was coming to me with a bunch of horse shenanigans, and I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm trying to do my stuff, everybody trying, and people come bringing me garbage. But it made sense today. It made sense today.
It did.
Even in all of this, people wanted, and this takes out you conscious, takes out Miko, and we're just gonna leave it right there.
Okay.
People wanted Larry and I to fall out. Screw a McCray. They wanted Larry and I to fall out for whatever reason. People use some garbage I didn't even see. But just trusting the fact that these people came from this platform, people came to me with garbage. And you know what's funny? Even as I've been asking all these 2 years now, I've been asking all these questions. I've been asking, y'all, what the proof? What the facts? What the receipts? None of it. They couldn't prove that this man molested anybody. They couldn't prove that this man did anything wrong. They couldn't prove that this man sat out here and was stealing. They couldn't prove none of that. But it's all about salacious information, and people are coming to hear it, and they're coming to see it. They never worried about facts. They never worried about receipts. You came there with a half-cocked truth that turned out to be a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And for 2 years, these niggas have been rolling around with what they want to call the truth, and it's been a cocked up lie. And we sitting up out here, and I thought about that. I said, I'm sitting out here mad at a Negro that I don't know, more than likely, 10 times out of 10 will never meet in my life. And I'm sitting up here mad. I'm like, I don't know why I just didn't ignore you in the very beginning.
Mm.
I don't know why. It is what it is. But
well, your fiance was trying to tell you some things. But
who is my? Oh,
that's the past.
yeah. Conscious. Don't bring it up now. We left it alone.
Just say it.
We left it alone now. Be like God in this moment. Putting the sea of forgetfulness. Be forgetful. They're gonna be forgetful.
May the Lord watch.
Amen.
I'm just gonna sit here like a Southern belle.
Amen. Praise God. Praise God. Praise God. Praise God. Praise God.
But you're right.
See, and then this is the thing. When all of that mess popped off, everybody got confused because they was like, Jives mad at Larry again. Oh, we not fucking with Jives no more. Everybody left. All this other foolishness. And I'm like, but it was fans. It was fans. Now, I'm responsible for my own personal actions. I will say that. I am responsible for my actions. But at the end of the day, how
oh my God.
I'm responsible. I ain't said nothing. I ain't throwing no names out here.
Oh my God. Turn me down in the background, Larry. I know you fanning out because you on my platform, but turn your background down.
But I'm telling you, it all of this started over a lie. The beef started over a lie. The nonsense started over a lie, and everybody went with that, including horse granny face McRae. Oh. And you know that hoe don't care what she say.
Oh Lord, no, she don't.
That thing don't care what she say. You give her a piece of bread, she gonna try her best to thin it out and make a loaf. Now, I call myself making peace because I'm not gonna be, I'm 37, baby, and fine and sexy, and I'm not gonna sit up out here and be 40 one day and still talking about horse face McRae that look like the gravel that I just drug him on. So,
oh my goodness,
I'm not gonna do that. I just don't care.
Gravel,
next year, I don't even want to think about a foopa duper cigar sucking dingaling blogger. I don't want to think about him.
Hey, Larry, you there?
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me or not, though.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't see you, but we can hear you.
Okay.
Learn!
I drive. This is what brought me in. I had to leave and come back, so I may have missed something. I don't know if I'm repeating something or not. What I wanted to say is that, first of all, thank you to everybody that is doing whatever you're doing that somehow benefits me, and I hope it benefits you. And as relates to this whole thing, I would have never, ever took any of this to court. And let me tell you why. It just seemed like I just chopped it up to the game. I mean, I'm out here talking. Somebody else want to talk and they make me the subject. That's fine. I did not do this early on because I didn't think it was smart to do. Then when I realized that it was going to end up going a direction to where it was going to be something that I had needed to pay attention to, then I began to get advice and counsel. And then I listened to the Holy Ghost too. And so I just
and Colorado.
so
Hold
I
on,
just
and I'm about to take a screenshot for a thumbnail if y'all hear a snap, but just keep talking.
so I just begin to move in and be very calculating because I am a calculating person. I got a lot of
You an Aquarian.
a lot of patience. I can wait for years to get you if I need to get you. And so that's just that. That's how we got here. Even after certain people that I love were being attacked, that really didn't push me. I was taught to try to get everybody in a place where they were not reacting and wouldn't take the other line. So ultimately, what brought us here is that in 2020, then I began to hear. I knew about the harassment and all of that, but I just began to hear a whole lot of stuff that wasn't true. And it got worse and worse. The longer I ignored it, it got worse and worse and more and more. I'm like, this is really great. So that's what brought us here. Because now at this stage in my life, at that stage when it started in the 2020, beginning of 2021, I have a whole lot to lose. I have people that depend on me for their check, their families, their kids, and so I can't have any of that stuff affected. And I began to see that it was being affected, and because of that, then I had to start moving differently, and I just switched up. Now, by this time, my platform format done changed and everything. My Patreon is not the same. Nothing is the same. Everything is totally different. But now there's this thing that is happening on me. As time went along, me, Andrea, me, Jive, all of that got cleared up. And Jive is 100% correct, because that's what I came in on when he was saying it was a lot of people in our chat. And I hate to say this about our community, but there's a people in our people that are really toxic and evil. And they fill Jive's head up with stuff. Yep. And yeah, they did. And they will take what I say, and I'm not even talking about Jives. And they will tell him that I'm talking about him. But it will line up so good that the only thing he could go on was my word that I won't talking about him. And he don't know me good enough to be like, okay, well, he out here doing the same thing I'm doing. He could be in competition with me and trying to kill me on the low. So I don't blame him for none of that. I remember when I made statements concerning Jive, I always praised him. I did make a statement, and you said this the other day, Jive. I forgot to tell you this, but you made a statement. Oh, somebody put me in mind of this. I made a statement about. I said I'm not going to put certain things out there on YouTube, and I think certain people shouldn't put certain things out there when they're trying to build, because some people can't take stuff. And I was referencing. I think you were kissing your boyfriend or stuff on your page.
Was
I was referencing that, but I didn't say it, and somebody just took it cleverly and took it back to you what I said. But I was talking about that guy. They sent it. That same person has sent it to me. So it was like people in the middle creating issues, So that would never happen again, because I made a pact with Jive. Jive made a pact with me. We're gonna pick up the phone and call each other first,
Exactly. And I'll keep repeating that again and saying that because, at the end of the day, like Larry and I, we were texting the other day, and I told Larry, I said, Larry, whatever they trying to say you said about me, I said this was back in 2019. We in 2021 right now, and I'm like, again, this is how all the mess start. They want to show you something and expect for you to get hyped up off of it. I'm guilty of it, but I'm not there no more. Because one, I just don't have the energy or the time for all that. I think it's stupid. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, at the whole conception of all of this, I should have picked up the phone, but that we had our own underlying issues. It is what it is. But at this point now, it's like there really is no beef. There really is nothing. I'm not jealous of Larry. I congratulate Larry on anything that he's doing, because again, when you work hard, somebody should be congratulating you, saying, good job, man. But see, That's the type of nigga I am. I'm not jealous of what somebody else has because at the end of the day, it's a bill. Oh, Larry got a Bentley. It's a bill, nigga. Larry got a big old house.
I don't know where.
Bill.
I don't know where they made it up. I don't have a Bentley. My mentor has a Bentley, but I'm
telling you, Larry. I promise you, people
let them speak it into your life, Larry.
People say things. People say things to me to want me to get a reaction. Oh, he got a big house. Oh, he got this. Oh, look how much he making. Y'all, I'm telling you, I don't care because whatever that man is making, I'm talking about Larry. Whatever Larry is making, trust me, Larry has to get it in and he got to spin it out.
Ooh.
The man got employees.
That is the truth. That is the truth.
Now, if Larry wants to put me on, and I'm saying this publicly, because I'm not on Larry's payroll. That was a lie that was put out there too.
Right.
But if Larry wants to put me on payroll, I'll gladly take $25,000, $3,000 a month to sit out here and do what I need to do. I will, praise God. But I'm not on his payroll.
But Jive,
either way, huh?
But it's funny. But and they say that about you and about conscious. None of you guys on my payroll. This was said in front of a judge today.
And Larry, let me just side note say this. I wasn't saying it to be slick, shade, and conscious.
Yeah.
Larry, I don't know nothing about
that.
No,
because I already done let it be known that I don't even. I mean, like when these narratives first started, I didn't even get the narrative because I'm like, it's not illegal for nobody to be on his payroll. If I was on his payroll, it is what it is. I mean, don't I need a damn job? So if I am on somebody's payroll,
but let me tell y'all this.
It is what it is.
Let me tell you this. You're not, and I didn't buy your car, but let me tell you this. Right. I accepted all this prophecy because I would love, because the NBN network create content. I would love to be able to create shows where only thing you guys got to do is just clock in 3 times a week to do your show that comes on the platform. That's how I be thinking. I be thinking how to bring the whole community.
Speak it into existence.
So I accept all of that as like prophecy. I don't know where it came from. In fact, y'all know that's how, Jobs, you know that's what was in my head. When I was about to do a show, I had you and the other guy whose name I'm not going to call. Yep. I had them. I wanted us to do something. I'm still going to do that. Yep. They just won't be included. You know, I'm still going to do it. You know, but...
Can I say something as an outsider looking in at y'all?
Yes.
I feel like from the beginning of watching all of you, because we started watching all of you at different times and then saw how all of you were connected to each other. All of this mess is just a distraction from the enemy, because at the end of the day, all of you together moving forward have something great to do. And the enemy's trying to stop it. So he just tried to come in and he did a little distraction for a little bit. And God turned it around and is now going to use it to make y'all go forward even stronger. And even though Fupa started out with himself in mind.
That's gonna make them even more mad at us. They're gonna be even more mad at Baby.
Oh yeah, look, Fupa wishes he could stop right now, but he can't, because now he got that Pharaoh spirit going. God just gonna use him till he all used up. That's it. He wishes he could stop, but he keep calling y'all back.
I'm glad, excuse me. I'm glad that you put it like that, because I do look at it as though that person.
Did I not hear earlier?
Huh?
What happened?
Hello?
I don't know. I'm still there. Did we lose
what I was saying, it was. I'm glad you put it like that. Like God is using that person, because that's how I look at it on my behalf. Because I've since that person has started the harassment part that started in 2019, and then the defamations part in December 2020. It's like everything that God had in his mind to do towards me, he's like sped it up. And so and he would say that I had a certain number of this and I was making this. I won't make none of that. But everything he said, I eventually came into it. So that's why I wasn't even fighting this dude. I wouldn't have never even done any of this, because it was benefiting me. But until I got counsel where I had to, then I had to move differently. But I wanted to say that, I wanted to come on and say that there's no way for anyone to ever come between me and Jives again. It would have to be me or Jives. I mean, because although y'all say Jive say he pop off, I got a pop off button too. So that can happen. It probably won't happen online. It'll be me calling them,
But you
but
know what?
I just
Everybody
don't.
got a pop-up button. The thing is, adults are able to disagree with each other and still remain decent with one another. You don't have to agree all the time.
And another thing I want to say, since Andrea's in the chat, I see her. Andrea, me and Andrea walked through what we walked through, and it would have stayed private. But the conversation that she was having with Jobs Live, the way that it went, I'm taking. This is my responsibility. The way that I saw it, I took a certain way, and so then I began to make it public on my Patreon platform and talk about it. But we got through that, and life goes on. I don't have nothing in my heart against anybody. I don't really know Miko that good, but Miko's
Ain't
funny.
no it ain't no reason. We making too much goddamn money and got too much going on to be upset.
Right, Miko, I don't really know
This
Miko
is me,
that
Larry, but that's what I said. The same thing I said. We had our differences, but we pretty much everybody on this panel that had a difference with one or another at some point. But the only difference between you guys versus them is that nobody over here was stalking people. Nobody over here was doxing people.
And
Nobody was
no,
over here trying to ruin anybody's life and trying to interfere in people's businesses. And that's why people are over here are able to move on past the drama. And at the end of the day, no matter what we went through, you know how I am. I'm a pit bull for you. I love you. And I think you are one of the most giving, generous, kind people I've personally ever met. And that's just the truth.
Well, yeah, I ain't always been like this. I hear y'all say that a lot, and it's all the truth. Every accolade y'all give me is true, but I ain't always been this person. I got changed into this by pastoring. But anyway, but what I was going to say is this here, that I think that after it's all said and done, I'm going to end up in a better spot and in a better place, because this is going to be in the past and it's all going to be over. Just paying attention to some things I heard today. This is gonna be over. We ain't have to live with this another year. It's just gonna be all over, and life just gonna go on.
And I do have a question for you, Larry, especially since King Jobs is here. I know that me and you have spoken about this in private, but what do you think, especially when it comes to like industries and social media, like with this being such a dog eat dog industry, how is it that content creators can develop more of a relationship and camaraderie amongst each other? Because I think that has a lot to do with why people are like willing to believe that somebody is against them and willing to believe something, because a lot of people don't know each other. Like, you see each other, but you don't know one another. Do you think that there's a way to make that better so that people give each other more of a benefit of a doubt, or so that there is just more? Because I feel like there's just a lack of like relational, like there's not enough relationship building that goes on amongst entrepreneurs and or content creators and or just industry people in general.
This started before us. I'm gonna say before me, because when I came on the scene, Josh was already working, William was already working. You had the Scorpion Show, Tasha K. I think Wiley came after me, and then there were some others that I saw. All mine, and I began to notice as I dug through YouTube, a lot of them had beef, and so this really started before us. And I think the main thing that I saw, the thread, T.S. Madison, Kaya, all of that, is people take what somebody else say as the truth. What they said you said on a video, what they said you said in Patreon, what they said you said, and nobody will go to that person. If that would just stop, these beefs just would not happen. Because what I noticed, every content creator I've ever talked to was always dope. Tasha's dope. Armand is dope. Wiley, at the beginning, I really didn't trust him, but he matured. He's dope. I always thought you've been dope from the beginning, from the day.
I'm the dopest.
So, every content creator that I ever dealt with, Jobs didn't have no problem. I think Jobs is hilarious, so I've never had no problems with it. Everybody seemed to be great people. But just like when somebody else get involved, somebody start feeling weird and they start talking publicly or take what somebody else say, that's when it always go really, really bad. And this is the worst I've ever seen it before. I'm like, well, I take that back because I've actually seen somebody murdered, you know. So it's that I think if we just make a commitment, look, ain't nobody coming telling me nothing you said. I'm gonna call you straight up, you know. And one thing I am gonna do consciously, I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I want to bring certain people. I don't talk to Tasha K about it, Armand, TS. I mentioned it to you. I want to bring I want to put Black YouTube event that they have every year. I want to put them out of business. I want to do my own.
That would be really amazing.
I want to do my own.
Yes.
Well, Larry, I'm gonna jump in and say this because I remember something really that happened between you and I. Do you remember the Ryan Fontenot situation?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that was something that really, like, it was that, and I think it was something else, but
so what was it? Refresh my memory though.
Okay, so Ryan was the guy who was. Remember, we had the video.
I know he beat his wife. Yeah.
So I had posted it, and so somebody sent something you posted, but it was cropped. And so what they said to me was, and again, it's my fault. I should have just said, Larry, did you do this? Da, 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 da. But again, it was a different time, different era. And it was like, Larry stole your content. Look at this motherfucker right here. And I was like, Larry.
You were like, what?
I was like, why would you cut up my video? I mean, it was cut, right? And all you saw, like, my stuff was cut out. I was like, now, come on, Larry. Come on, now.
Okay, but
I wasn't mad about it. But I was like, come on, Larry. You could have just gave me the credit because I just did this story. And, you know, we were shading each other at the time. But again, But
let me say something about that, though. That was brought to me.
No. And so what I'm saying about that, Larry, is that, like, a lot of people start stuff.
Yeah.
Because they want to see people fall out.
Yeah,
so a lot of times as content creators, we don't know each other, or we know a little bit about each other, and we just go from there. At that particular time, this was like 2016, somewhere like that. And I was just kind of like, you know, I don't really know Larry like that. You know, I think the first conversation you and I had was about, you know, Juan Terrell, Christopher Bartholomew, George Bynum. And so, you know, I was like, now me and Larry did talk. And so it just went from there, and people wanted us to fall out. And I kept saying, even then, I was like, I don't really know Larry like that, but I'm like, you know, just some of the stuff that he did, it just seemed shady, but it wasn't necessarily shady, but we didn't know each other.
That's it. That's the main thing. We didn't know each other, and we didn't establish communication. And the reality is, at that point in time where I had just went through a divorce, and I just lost my team that I laid my head in their lap, and I really replaced my family fracture and breach with them. So they had left because I went into this entertainment thing. So I wasn't as talkative and as open as I probably could have been, because I remember us having a great conversation. But see, this is how I was moving then. If I would talk to somebody who had a good conversation, especially if it was a male, I would back up. Because I always end up in a situation where, in male connections, where either they want to try to front, that's number one, and I'm like, you know, that ain't what I'm trying to do. Number two is that either they become competitive with me, so I will pull back. So I'm not putting that blame on nobody but myself, because if I had just continued to develop a relationship with you, that would have never happened, because you would have got to know who I was, and I was not being shady. But that clip was sent to me.
Exactly.
And it was a clean clip. And I put it up and I talked about it. But they didn't tell you is that when I continued to talk about it, I think I've done 3 lives on that, because I ended up talking to one of them. I said this story began with vlogger King Jives. I gave you your credit. And see,
and because I never had watched you at that time, or never watched you close at that time, you know, everybody was like, yeah, he said it. So all I saw was that.
Mm-hmm.
And see, we're, you know, we're older and we're mature now. We can talk this out. But like during that time, it was so much going on. You was going through something in your family and in your business. I
Mm-hmm.
was going through something over here. Hell, I just came out. The church is acting a fool with me. The local churches. And so, you know, I'm like, it's a bunch of, so we both were going through some drama.
Yep.
And it's like anything that looked wrong and shady,
Yep.
I was like, oh, okay, bitch. All
Yep.
right.
That's the that is the reality. Because that's 2017. That's when I'm struggling with suicide. Because Lisa had just left with the kids in 16, the last part of 16. So yeah, that was strange. I was not. This is why I said earlier, I'm not the person now that I was even back then. Certainly not the person I was 10 years ago. You know, so I changed as time went along. I always been loving, kind, giving, all that kind of stuff. But like when it comes to communication,
You could get you could give a little more.
say it again now.
You could give a little more.
Yeah. You remember how we cussed Kaya out in 2000? What year was that? Was that 18? Yeah. I ain't always been this person. And I ain't always been.
I was being sarcastic.
What y'all cuss Kaya out for other than her fangs?
Okay, you know when that whole T.S. Madison stuff happened?
Larry and Vincent with a punks in her house.
Me, Vincent, and Kendall. Me, Vincent, and Kendall were the ones who went there to set that whole thing up where they can go live with Monique. You know, so that she was talking about us.
Well, I knew that part, but see, even that, it was said as if Larry's team messed up the whole situation.
It wasn't true.
See,
that was just Kaya. Like that was just Kaya being a territorial, like introverted Scorpio. Like Scorpios are not very, like they have trust issues. It takes them a lot to trust people. It takes them a lot to open up. And Scorpios like structure. And so when Larry them came in, because T.S. Madison requested Larry them to come in.
Absolutely.
You know, she was having a bitch fit over them being in the space. But ultimately, she used being angry at Larry them, because at that time she wasn't bold enough to actually be angry at T.S. Madison, because she just didn't really want any of the changes that T.S. Madison was wanting to make. So she used Larry and the team to.
True. We were her scapegoat. You are exactly right. And the reality, anybody has to sit back and look. Okay, if we were so bad and didn't know what we were doing at that time, I think that was 2018. So Vincent was still, well, he wasn't my employee no more, but he was still sort of functioning like an assistant, although he wasn't at the time. He was working for himself. TS continued to use Vincent all the way up to right before she got on WeTV. So clearly we, or Vincent, or me, or both of us and Kendall had what it took to take Madison where she wanted to be. And because Madison kept Vincent for like 2 years after that. You know, so that was just a scapegoat and was not true at all. We were not the cause of what screwed everything, because it was Kaya, because she didn't want Madison to change things and elevate to the next level. Like
Spangalicious. Yeah. Spangalicious.
Yeah.
So Larry.
Yeah, what's up?
Huh?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
You feel good about today?
I'm dead.
Yeah.
You feel good about today?
Oh yeah, you know, I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to screw up anything. But
No, I was asking you on an emotional level. Like, I mean, not on an emotional level, but just.
I have emotions. They somewhere deep down inside. I'm more of a head person, but I feel great. I mean, it's just all. The one thing about the federal judges in federal court is that they're not with the bull. I mean, it's not YouTube. So what can you prove? I mean, you saying this and offering to do a lie detector test at a time when that's not even, this is a case management conference. We're not even really supposed to be talking. But granted, like my lawyer said, he says the judge must feel a certain kind of way, because he said, I've been on this judge for several years and I'm functioning in federal court. He is a stickler, and he don't ask defendant or plaintiff question. And he skipped over the lawyers and questioned both of us. And that was weird to my lawyer. And he said, but it was a good sign because of what he was saying. And then this pushing towards mediation. So it was very clear. And then the things that the defendant was saying, I mean, I don't know anything at all, and there's no record. You can't even prove. You can't pull a video or audio. That's the only way you can be able to prove that I have discussed you publicly and dragged you and defamed you and said that you were a part of a murder plot. I don't know nothing about what you're talking about. You are talking out of your mind. And I got employees that I do not have. Everything he said was just weird. So I think he's in some other universe or somebody's in his ear. I've always suspected there got to be somebody or group of people. One person I do know, definitely, who has been or is in his ear to make him think something about me that is totally made up. If this man knew me, he'd be like, man, I got fooled so much, and I have been kept from one of the greatest blessings God could ever give me in my lifetime. Because anybody that know me is going to be blessed by me. So I don't know who is somebody that really don't like him that is advising him and putting stuff in his head that just is not the truth. I mean, everything he say is just not even real. That thing you posted talking about my credit was bad. Nigga, I just bought a 2021 Mercedes GT43 for my Charlotte resident. This is my third property that decided with my name on. Actually, I ain't even counting some other properties. Fifth property with my name on it. What are you talking about? And where you get that from? Who told you that? I do not have no Bentley. I mean, we're going to discuss what the truth is. One of my cars costs twice as much as a Bentley. So what are you talking about? You just made up. I don't know who this, and he can Google and find out what he's saying ain't the truth. I don't understand that. It is really, really, really weird.
A liar don't specialize in the truth.
I know, but it's more than that. There's something.
Yeah, it's demonic. It's all the things I've been saying that it is. It's a lot of things that work.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That is weird to me.
It's trauma. It's demonic.
The thing is, I don't hate the dude. If he would just stop what he's doing and repent, then
Larry, here's the issue. Just like we saying about Kaya use you for a scapegoat, you are being used as a means to visibility and group support that this person ain't never experienced before. And talking about you garners that sense of family that's produced by the 14 followers that individual has. So through you, he gets to be connected to things that appeal and comfort his childhood trauma and loneliness.
I agree with that.
Things that started at a very small age.
I agree with that.
So it's unfortunate that we all are the doorway to something that's not even about us. Because we're having to put up with this person feeding themselves emotionally and mentally at our expense in one way or another.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate. It's really, I mean, because he's my senior, almost 10 years. And that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. And I don't like it. I don't like to hear a black dude. And that's our community. And it is terrible. But hey, that's the path that he's chosen. That's what they want to do. I don't know what they're going to say when everything I put in the complaint. My lawyer, let me tell you what my lawyer did. My lawyer said, okay, where's the proof that this is true? So before we started this case, it was one. We had every video, every post of him saying what he said. And then I had the proof of saying that it was not true. So my lawyer is already prepared. So this is already one. And everything he put in his complaint, thank the Lord to a LRL, went and clipped every clip of what he said in the complaint that he said he did not say. is now, and you done it on your show as well, and somebody else, Knockout Media, he said it. And I'm like, somebody got to be, unless he is, well, I do know the bipolarism, but this is beyond that. There's some delusion, and so, he's in a number of
AKA crazy.
Delusional narcissist.
there
It's
is
demonic. How are you guys doing this evening?
Hey,
God bless. God bless your hearts and all your parts. Listen,
thank you.
let me tell you something. God bless all of y'all sitting here on this live.
I received
What
it.
has happened throughout all of us watching this? This man isn't delusional. This 52-year-old man knows exactly what he was doing to try to get fame.
Thank you.
You have to have a yin and a yang. You got to have good versus evil. If you look at it, this was all set up to be a blessing for Dr. Reed.
oh
You
yeah, I do.
got to have an enemy. And see, the thing of it is, if you're on a road and you got clear sailing, the devil already got you. But when you're on the move for God, enemy gonna hit you on both sides. What you got to do is stand still and let God do exactly what he's going to do, because it's not only learning you, it's teaching you, preparing you for what he got next. This was supposed to go down like it did, and Dr. Reed knew, let me back up and shut up and watch this fool make a fool of himself. Do you feel me?
I'm gonna say this, and to add to what you're saying, he doing what he has done has totally is made me, my business, better in the sense of how I deal with people, how I move with people. I was way too trusting before all of this started. Um, that totally changed. I'm gonna say naive. That totally changed. Um, and there's a few other things. The way that I move is totally different now because I was so floored by the outrageousness of this man. And so it made me say, and it revealed, consciousness say, let you know, people that I've known since we're 12 and 13, 14 years old, prophesying to them and to their family, bringing them out of the gutter and out of nothingness into somethingness, to then go and make up stories. I mean, and talking to me all the way up and praising me in communication with me all the way up until this stuff happened, and then get on his platform or call conscious and say the opposite. And I would not
Yeah.
have believed it, except that it was
Mhm.
recorded and played back to me privately.
It
I
it
couldn't even believe
happened.
I
It
couldn't
happened
believe
to
it.
me too. And
But see,
and me,
listen, I couldn't listen. I'm not talking about people that I just known in passing from pastoring 20 years. I'm talking about people who I have put in houses. People
yes, sir.
that when their parents threw them away, I fed them.
Hmm.
I couldn't believe that. I did not know that existed. And so this is what I said earlier. I said, I mean, you look at this from a greater standpoint, God has really used this man to really bless me.
All day, all day. And it's not going to stop if you think, because there's more work that you have to do. It's a lot of more work that you have to do. And God has put people around you, real people, real people that's going to be intricate in your life. We all have past histories and past hurts. But what we have to do is make sure that we're on the right page in our right mind. And you watch, this thing is going to blossom. And on the other side of this, we all going to be sitting back saying how we got over. And I thank God that we met y'all online and to be able to see how God really moves in people. And me and that dude are the same age. And I
Whoa,
can't believe,
whoa.
as a grown man, me, 51 years old, I cannot believe that you have nothing else better in your life but to talk about another grown man and his family. That's not a man.
And the
Honestly,
time, where he gets the time? I don't understand where he gets the time. Prissy Poodle said that this person said that I tried to put him away for 25 years and they got dismissed. Is that true?
he
Yeah.
said it, but that's a
He said it.
lie.
Lord Jesus Christ.
That's a
Yeah.
lie from hell. And the thing of it is it's more than delusion. See, when you want to follow somebody and you want to try to mirror somebody, and I politely tell you, get your own platform, get your own page. Now you take 2.5 years of your non-existence because you have no friends, you have no wife. We all got women or men in our lives, but he ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
To look at it from that standpoint, when you ain't got nothing, I'm a windmill till the wheels fall off
Yeah.
because I'm watching everybody else get blessed. And why not me? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to mess up what you got because misery loves company. And
All right.
that's the unfortunate part about it. But to be 52 years old, you only got 40 more years to live. You need to, and that's the problem. I'm 51 and I had to learn that I got only a certain amount of time left. I better use it responsible because people are dropping dead every single day. And if
Mhm.
you don't do something in your life that's really worth something, you didn't live for nothing. And
That's
and that's
that.
where he is at this point. You've already won. The victory's already here. He's
Oh yeah.
just windmilling. It's
Yeah.
the win, it's the blowback from other people that keep their stuff going. Because if he didn't have 8 to 9 people in his chat chiming his retarded behind on, he wouldn't have nothing else. He has nothing without your content. And that is the problem. Has no content of his own.
So,
That's
Reverend Oz, can I say something real quick?
And I
Yes,
want to
sir.
say something after that.
And that's this. Now, what I thought was funny, just to kind of go with what you're saying, is that Larry was on vacation and this man did videos about this man's vacation. Now, mind you, this man has the right. He ain't did nothing wrong. He can go on a vacation. I ain't think nothing about it. I left it alone. My sister and I went on our little birthday trip. This man made videos about our birthday trip. And I'm sitting here like, I'm not doing it. Oh, they stole money to come on out here to go to Las Vegas, wherever that was. They stole money. And I'm like, nigga, really? So what proof do you have that I stole money? What proof you have? But see, this is what I'm saying to piggyback off what you guys are saying, and that is when people don't have nothing else to do, they make up stuff. They make up things.
You're exactly right. It
I had want to add to what Oz says, to what Bishop said about evil or things being destined. I take a slightly different approach. I do think that some people are made, some vessels are made for evil, but I think in general, God, like the essence of the universe, aspires toward all things good and all things well. But what I appreciate about God is that when things become dysfunctional or they our energy start to sing out of harmony, God is clever and intelligent enough to have the orchestra harmonize that out of pitch back into sequence. And so bringing it back to this individual through life, this person got toe up from the flow up. They
yes,
got
sir.
beat up, they got dragged through life,
yeah.
they became a shell of themselves. And now this person is raging out because of the hatred and discontentment within. But because the nature of the universe is still the same and propels itself forward in lovingness and all things good, even an energy like that, God can incorporate back into the orchestra and have it work for the well of the overall orchestra. And so what we're bearing witness to with the way Larry is handling this, etc., is we're watching this pitch attempt to make noise and to disrupt the overall symphony, but the power of that symphony knows how to integrate that pitch or work with that pitch in order for things to continue to be in a flow and to move the way that it should. So Larry is still out here successful. Larry is still out here growing businesses. Larry's still out here despite this pitch that's singing out of tune, off pitch, etc. He's still flourishing.
I believe I believe both you and Bishop Oz. I don't know if this is his real name, but I believe
he don't mind Bishop Oz. He don't mind Bishop.
What both of you are saying, I believe that God is good, period, and everything that He does ultimately is good. But I also believe that God allows the free will of man to choose, and if this man that's doing what he is doing, him as well as those before him made a choice, somebody back in the blood. And when that happens, you can have spawns of hell that will do nothing but create chaos and be an enemy to the things that God have, erected in the earth for good. So I believe a combination of what both of you are saying, and I want to say this before I go, because I got to go. I promised somebody else I want to do something for them. I just want everybody to be clear on this. Bishop Oz, you and your wife, God bless you. Thank you so much. And Conscious TV.
I'm moving them in with me, Larry.
You doing what?
I'm moving them in with me.
Moving them in.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Them in.
Oh, you moving them into your house? Oh, okay. I want to say this to Conscious, that, and I've said it over and over, and I'm not going to stop saying it, because way back you got in my Patreon and you took it upon yourself from being up Ella to be a voice and to fight. Now, somebody else would say, well, that's cause, y'all develop a friendship and he like you. No, because in some of the stuff, you go his early commentary, he thought I was crazy and wrong, he said that too. But the thing is that I thank you, because you were a me that I've been to other people. And you were the only one, because there have been other people who were being done wrong, didn't have a voice and couldn't have one, either because of legally whatever. And I was their voice, and you did that for me. So there will be nothing that you say that you want, except for my ping. That I will not.
Lord God in heaven. Got to be
that I will not do if I have the power to do. Period. Point blank. And that's just how it is. And Jobs, what I want to say to Jobs is this, Andrea fellow. But what I wanted to say to Jobs, that I am very, what's the word? It feels really dope for us to be in the place where we can text back and forward and everything's good how it was in the beginning, because I think you are a dope guy. I think you are talented, funny, and I think you have a loving heart. And so I'm excited about, just where things may go in the future and how things may transpire.
Can I say one thing, Dr. Reed, before you get off?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've said before, and I told this to Conscience TV, because that's my love right there. That's my brother, and I'll do anything for him. God bless. But I'm going to tell you, Dr. Reed, God got your back like four flats on a Cadillac, and your family.
Yeah.
Your family together. I decree today that God brings undoubtable love, compassion, and finance to your house
Mhm.
because you have endured through everything you went through in life from a little kid and being so transparent to all of us online. That holds merit with God. And I'm telling you today that God's going to bless so many people to come into your life that's got pockets of money. Listen to me, pockets of money that's going to be given unto your bosom. I got to tell you that in Jesus' name. And that ain't no lie.
I
That
believe
is
it.
the truth.
I believe it. I believe
Amen.
But before I run after one of my grandchildren, I just wanted to remind you, I'm still here for choir tryouts when you start your choir.
Amen.
Okay, I got
And I just want to tell you this, Larry. To your point, people may think that, I mean, all people see is the camaraderie between us. That may make people think that I'm on payroll and or that I'm a yes man. They have no idea how we fuss like cats and dogs sometimes behind the scenes, and how you get on my nerve and I get on your nerve. We have a real in and out, a real full circle connection that allows for us to be able to disagree and still be able to support one another. But as long as God gives me breath, you will always have somebody to run toward the storm with.
Mhm.
We live together, we rock and roll together, we go down together. That's my attitude. Maybe because I'm a witch and I'm used to blood covenants, I'm used to dying on these hills. But long as God got breath in my body, um, you're never going to be alone. There's always going to be a force amongst you and with you. So I really appreciate you, and I appreciate the friendship that we have. And I'm glad to know now that I can ask you for that Ferrari and you can start making some things happen. So we'll
Hallelujah.
talk later. We'll talk later.
explain something. I want to be very clear. Very clear. I generate money for the MBN network, but that's the MBN network's money. That is the way things are set up
Oh,
legally.
I don't want to hear the red writing now because I heard the word anything but the pain. So we're gonna leave it at that. Anything. The Lord said anything through you. The Lord used you to say
I am on
anything
payroll.
you
Receive
want.
it.
I'm on payroll. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. And I'll chat to you later, and thank you so much.
All right, Larry. Bye bye.
I was trying to say this before Larry left, but okay.
Oh, I'm glad. I ain't left yet. How do I
Oh.
remove? Go ahead.
I appreciate that we can talk and that we have had the opportunity and time and space to discuss things and to move past it. A lot of people, preferably the fans and followers and messy people, want to see you and I fall out. We never really had a reason to fall out. And I'm just being honest. I mean, it may have been like little shady stuff or whatever, but we never had a reason to fall out. It was just other people. And sometimes we get immature with things because of ourselves, and we're both men.
Right.
And I appreciate that we can do this, have a conversation on and offline. And even for the fact that you and I have made a pact, an agreement to, if something happens, we can go to one another. Now, that goes with our pride too, because two men, two niggas,
Yeah.
sometimes somebody says something, you're like, okay, now wait a minute now. But that goes with the humility and the humanity of a person to, when you think you hear something, still go say something. And so I've had to grow in that because, when you in this social media thing, it's very difficult. Not making an excuse, but just telling the truth. I have never asked you for anything and so forward, but I do appreciate just the camaraderie that you have shown towards me in this year. And just being able to communicate with you more. I don't care if I have been out here longer than you. It is very much so appreciated, and I'm saying this for me. It is very much so appreciated that you can be able to have a conversation with somebody, whether they came before you or after you, because what I have realized is you today, it could be somebody
That's
else
it.
tomorrow.
That's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be me tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean that's that. I mean, I really wish everybody had that mindset. I mean, because that's how I look at myself. That's why I'm going to celebrate myself and where I am right now, whatever stage I'm in, because I do know. I remember when Nichols was really big, Roses was really big, Kmart was really big, then came Walmart. Everybody has their moment, and now Amazon's taking over Walmart. So everybody has their moment, and as Black people, I think we should celebrate each other, and I think you should be praised, Giles, by the community as being a forerunner when it comes to talking about whatever issues is going on in the church. I really think your whole story about coming out as a Kojic preacher, I think that's a great story. Why nobody never ran that story? How come you're the only one took your horn about that? I mean, that was one of the things that I was actually going to be discussing when we were going to do what we do, which probably will still happen in the future, because I think that's a hot conversation. So I think you should be praised, and that's why when I make mention of people who I watched when I first started, or people that came before me, I make sure your name is mentioned, because I don't think you get enough props for that. So yeah, that's that.
We love King Jives. We really do.
You see what all of you guys just did? If everyone in our community could do that with each other and support each other and try to lift each other up instead of constantly trying to one up one another and step on each other to get someplace, we'd all move forward so much quicker and so much better.
Amen.
It's all about just the support and the love. That's it. But we keep
True
on
love,
letting people
not
try
fake
to
love.
divide us in all aspects. The church dividing us, our sexuality dividing us, our everything divide. That's
Well,
it. And that's why we can't move nowhere.
First Lady Oz, I'll tell you this, and I mean, you have encouraged me in my inbox, and I greatly appreciate it. And that is what people don't realize about the Creator, the Master of all, and that is He created us all. Somebody had to do it. And you get confused because it's like you see, I hate to say it like this, but a same gender loving man that can preach, that can minister, that can love on people. And then, you got conscious out here who says, I'm a witch. And then you got people say, well, how can God do that? What you fail to realize is
It's Jesus in my witchery.
And Larry has to go. And that is that witchcraft, voodoo, all those things came from somewhere. And it wasn't evil. And that's what people need to understand. Voodoo was never evil. When you do things in church, and you're praying and chanting and saying Jesus, 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 you're chanting, you're conjuring up the name of. Okay.
Yes, you're performing a ritual.
This is not my life, but I'm just saying.
But it's called calling him up and telling him what you want.
What you want.
That is an African practice to stomp on the ground and move the body and to enchant and embrace and attract the spirit. And we don't know the proper names of it because our Christianity is whitewashed.
There you go. Our ancestral heritage has been taken away from us, and something else was forced on us, and that's what we chose to suck it up and believe it, and then it just got passed down. Now people are awakening now to a different thing, and it's going to scare a lot of people who have spent their whole entire life in the church with the Bible. My husband grew up Church of God in Christ 100%. I didn't grow up that way. I grew up that way. My father is a Catholic and my mama is a whole witch. She's not a good witch either. She's one of the bad ones, unfortunately. But look, because of the fact that I came into our relationship with different religious views, I've been able to say things to him and he's been able to say things to me where we can see each other's point of view and we can see how both of us have aspects of the same thing. We both believe, bottom line, the same thing, that there's a creator and that
Jesus,
his intention, his or her intention for all of us is just to love one another.
It's
I really think it just
it's
breaks down to
it's his and her.
there.
That's so
It's so-
it's both. And there's so much. That's a whole nother conversation. But I
And
mean,
we need to have it.
conjuring the
Yes,
spirit.
indeed.
You only can conjure the spirit by your voice, the clapping of hand, and the base thing is the stomp, is the stamping of the feet. There's so much that's lost, and that's a whole nother conversation. But I gotta go. But it was nice having the conversation. And
Bye, Larry.
We love you, Dr.
Oh,
Reed.
Larry.
I love you
For
too.
the third time, you're
All right.
about to leave.
May the Lord watch.
Thank you. You guys,
I
this is,
really,
huh?
I don't say much.
Oh, that's a lie.
I pretty much let my husband, wife do all the talking.
Father God.
But I am so glad today
Yes.
to even hear King Jive's voice because, like I've stated before, we start watching him first and his content and the way that God moves through him. But he's a natural man too at the same time. And to have beautiful people to get out and speak is a beautiful thing. And we just want to love on y'all and we pray to God that we can be an intricate part in y'all life and show y'all real love because people online will tell you all day long, oh, I love you, King Jives. Oh, I love you, CT. But they go on about their own lives. And what we want to show y'all is that when we say we really love y'all, we're going to put into your life physically. And this is what the road God got me on now. I want to be physically in your life in any way we possibly can and show you agape love, which is real, which is pure, and it's genuine, not looking for nothing in return. And you know, Conscience, personally,
Sure do.
you know how we roll.
Yep.
We gonna do whatever we can and will for you,
Yes.
and will not accept anything in return
And
but
won't.
your real agape love, and that is it.
Yes. Absolutely. No, we appreciate you guys. You guys are a blessing. It's been wonderful meeting you guys. I'm glad you guys came out of the bushes. Because you guys have just been a blessing since you guys have been like actively involved in my life. And I'm glad that we are able to work toward a relationship even outside of social media. Cause I'm
Most
telling you,
definitely.
I'm really, really introverted. I'm a typical Scorpio in that way. I'm not very. I love people deeply. I will literally die on the cross for people, but on a personal level, I'm also very reserved. And so the fact that there was just something that made me very comfortable and made me really receptive to you and First Lady, as Joff would say, and it's that love that you just spoke about. Bishop is
You can't get rid of us.
it's
I'm a
genuine.
Pisces.
It's
I'm a
genuine.
Pisces. You can't
It's
get
ne-
rid of me.
Yes, it's genuine. It's never ending, and it always is, and it bleeds through. So I'm looking forward to getting to know you and Mrs. Oz even more, and I have you guys back just as much as y'all have mine. And y'all know if y'all ever need anything, just literally one request away. Like I said, I'm about to move y'all into my chateau, so y'all start packing up boxes and things,
We
and
don't mind.
and
We
getting all
don't
your shit
mind at all.
together.
We don't mind at all. Because when
Yeah,
you find somebody that is genuine and that speaks not only the truth, but if you don't like something, you're going to say it. You're not two-faced. You're not talking to somebody else. If you got a problem with somebody, you're going to call that person, whether it's on live or whatnot, and let's straighten it out. That's real transparency. And that's what we really love
yeah,
about you. You're going to say what you have to say and yet have respect. But if you get your time wrong, I'm going to check you with love very same way. And that's how people has to be in life.
Mhm.
And Jives is the same way.
Yeah.
I would
Yep.
love his on Friday. He would get on and he would tune up his gospel music. He would shout for a while. And that's when we fell in love with King Jives. He used to do it every Friday. And this
It's
was
real,
back in the
Bishop.
day.
It's real.
Do you understand? So you know I've been watching you for a while because I look forward to them Fridays. I put on gospel music here in my room and I shout Shekinah glory. You don't need four walls to get to
Ow.
God. You get to God where you at.
Absolutely.
I'm not going. I ain't looking for no offering. I'm not trying to preach. I'm just telling you the truth.
Well,
And
let me say this because somebody's classy queen said I need to talk. That's this. Um, no matter who or how long anybody's been out here, we all have an assignment. We all have a job. And in the beginning, when the whole fallout and everything between content creators came, it was like, oh, I said this. Oh, I said this. No, you said this. No, you took this. There was no talking between none of us. We
yeah,
would discuss things every now and again, but we didn't know each other. I knew William because we're Kojic, we're Church of God in Christ. But that's old messy hag right there. So it's hard to really even say things to him because it's gonna go a different way. And then plus his whole thing was, he's paid or whatever through Juan, Terrell, Christopher, Bartholomew, Orthal, Michael, Michael Jordan Bynum.
All
So
his government names.
she just, she got tired of me dragging the fool out of her with reason. But at the end of the day, like, we're content creators. We have no reason to be beefing with one another. Like, we shouldn't do it because we don't have an alt really against one another. Um, I don't know Larry on a real deep personal level. I don't. Conscious and I, we've been nasty together before, but that's a whole nother conversation right now.
Oh Lord.
But
Oh my God.
but I'm like, other than that, like, we don't have a reason to be falling out with one another. But I'm grateful that with what I have done with, King Jives, Pastor Jives, little platform, that I have been able to touch lives with my gay ass. And then
Okay.
I've been able to, help people because in saying what I say, people don't get it sometimes, but it comes from a place from I've been in church my entire life. That's all I know. And wait. She said, "Can we have more Patreon talks like this, Giles? We gonna need you to."
Yes. Period.
So
Yes, y'all, because he owed me a few guest appearances many times as I done been over there on Jive Nation's platform, honey. Okay, so
he
yes,
come on my platform when he get ready to cuss me out. That's why he come on.
you know
Don't
what?
lie. But I am grateful because Constance and I, we can talk because we understand things on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
I'm able to say things because I'm a studied person, and I like I said, I've been in church my entire life, so I see things different. I see God different, than what I used to. Growing up in the Church of God in Christ, it's one way, and if you do anything outside
Mm-hmm.
of this, you're going to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm studied, college educated, and I'm read. I don't see it like that. I don't see my gay ass going to hell.
you're not.
Well, some of these other folks may be, but I don't see that.
And
I
It ain't
even
don't
got nothing to do with them being gay though. That's what it
nothing
is.
at all.
and even going back to the to something that was said just a few moments ago, I think Larry was still on when we was talking about Christianity and a religion, how white supremacy, the insurance policy that white supremacy put on Christianity was the invention of hell.
Oh yeah.
That's how white supremacy solidified Christianity into place as the new normal was by the fear and trauma of the concept of hell. Because really stuff really observant human beings understand that fear influence us more than any other state of awareness does. Fear, fear. So I feel like the black community has, despite knowing that America is not, despite knowing that so many African people were imported here and brought to the Americas, we know that there were also black indigenous, black Indian indigenous individuals as well. But that's despite us knowing our history, despite us knowing that we were treated as goods, we know that the white man also gave us this version of Christianity. We still hold on to Christianity, but it's really the fear that keeps Christianity perpetual in the black community. Black people are death scared to go to hell. Black people are death scared of this angry, very opinionated, very strict God. And I think that it's also easy for black people to believe that God is that way because so many of our parents raised us so strict. And there was almost a dictatorship dynamic to our upbringing. And so most of us look at God as authoritarian and as probably a version of our parents because the first God that you know as a human being is your parents. That's the first God that you know. They provide life, they provide shelter, they provide instruction, they provide structure. And so a lot of times we will base our perceptions of God upon our parents. And because most parents rule as the authority, we look at God as very authority oriented. And so Christ attempting to come in with this idea of God that was loving and compassionate and forgiving and very charitable and giving and restorative, that shook the current religious narrative of God, who was so law-based and strict and left-brained, and everything is cut and dry, everything is black and white, 1+1=2, period, point blank. And then Christ kept introducing this God that had commas instead of periods, comma, 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 where religion kept wanting to put a period, period on God. Christ kept putting a dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 dot. And I feel like because the Bible does exist now, and this is my honest opinion, I feel like we've become so codependent upon written scripture, and it's reduced our ability to be spiritual because we substitute genuine relationship and oneness with the Holy Spirit with just referring to the text that was inspired by the Holy Spirit in other men. And instead of us seeking that out, seeking the Holy Spirit that was in the men who wrote their inspirations, we instead just stick to what they wrote. And I'm like, I don't want what they wrote. I want what was in them that made them write what they wrote. I want what was in them that made them raise the dead. I want what was in them that made them heal the sick. I want what was in them that made them live scripture, because they were living what we now are reading about. They were living it. They were the scriptures.
What you also have to understand is that we're living in a time where, we've been living in a time where people operate in a form of godliness. People can speak in tongues all day long and halabashanda, all this, and you don't feel no power. And I agree with you. I want the day where when I could, they said Bishop Mason did it, but I wasn't there. Well, when you can walk past somebody and they can be healed, somebody can grab your hand and they can be touched, they can feel love. You embrace somebody, and just because of your embrace, you save somebody from suicide because of the love and the light of God that's on the inside
that
of
they
you.
feel.
Yes, but we don't have that no more because it's so much going on, and there's so much debauchery within the quote unquote house of God, and they choose to cover it up. I'm just one person that chooses to speak out against it. And I won't stop because I do believe that God is a God of love, but he's also a God of war. And he is not going to allow people to sit out
Speak
here
on it.
and do detriment to his children.
Yes, sir. Speak
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
So I just feel like while we're out here judging somebody and condemning somebody, and I agree, Conscious, this particular version of Christianity is not what God desires for us. He desires for us to feel him, not just know him. But if I completely know you, I feel you. I feel your presence. When you tell me don't do
We're all
something, I do it. Huh?
we're all supposed to be vibrating on the same frequency. I think if all of us were really vibrating on the same frequency, it would take away the need for words and everything, honestly, because all of us would just be on the same frequency with one another. But I feel like the devil accomplished one thing with the greatest trick, which was religion. Religion just divided everybody and stopped people from focusing on being spiritual. And they start focusing on trying to attain some unattainable goal. You cannot be perfect. You will never be perfect. It ain't gonna happen. None of us can be perfect. And why would you? All of us being perfect, we'd be pretty damn boring as a collective of anything. I mean, it's our flaws that make us unique and individual in the first damn place. Embrace it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
None
And
of
you
us
know
have to
what,
be
Prissy?
perfect, and none of us can live by that damn book.
And Prissy Poodle said something that's
Okay.
really true. A lot of us, and I said this on my live a lot, a lot of people are living to die. But the Bible says that
Yes.
Jesus even said, I come that you might have life and life more abundantly.
And more
God
abundantly.
created this earth and this universe for us to enjoy. Why are we stuck in bondage talking about, I'm waiting to go to heaven? Hell, this can be heaven on earth. It's all what you perceive and what you make of it. I don't want to wait to go to heaven to enjoy life. Hell, I want to enjoy life here.
You're
Oh,
right
this
about it.
Exactly.
I'm,
You're
I'm
right
living
about it.
this life just to live again. No, I'm gonna live this life here, and when I die, I want to live again. Period.
I want to have learned whatever lesson I
Yeah.
was supposed to have learned from this life and move on to the next one. That's what I want to do.
That part.
Yeah.
Look, I already feel this right here. My husband right here, this man that I'm married to, this is my test right here in this life that I'm living.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we
Hold
go.
on.
Don't you try to take the ball from me.
Conscious, ain't you finished, Conscious?
Listen now. I am realizing that something I did in one of the former lives I was in, this is the person I was. The man I'm married to, that's who I was.
Ain't this live over with?
Oh
Give me
God.
this phone. Boy,
Excuse me, may
God's
I
been in the
interrupt?
building, and now
Yes.
Auntie.
I want to
Hi,
say
Conscious.
hello to T. Hey, boo. I was just waiting for everybody to give a pause. But hey, thank you for joining.
Hi, Conscious. Hi, Jives. Hi, Ice Gardens. I just want to say thank you for this
Oh,
today.
that beautiful voice.
Well, I
Okay.
tried. Let me stop. I'm going to have to take down that song that I made up because nothing happened today. But anyway, I just appreciate you. I
Oh,
appreciate you both. Lord knows, DeMario knows I love him.
I do.
And I love you too, Conscious.
Yeah.
We ain't worried about
Everyone
him. We
needs,
talking about me.
yes, but everyone needs that friend that holds them accountable. That's probably why my circle has always been so small. I will never tell you what you want to hear, but I will always tell you the truth. And I'll be praying for you guys.
Oh my
Praying that you
goodness.
stay safe and that you keep doing what you're
Yeah.
doing, that God will enable the creative juices to continue to flow, that your platforms will grow.
Yes.
And I'll be in the bushes somewhere because I watched you guys for years before I ever dropped down into
So
Yes.
true.
things, because I watch. That's what I do. I watch people.
T. Trish, you are another individual that radiates something that is just very unusual and it's very unique. And like I was saying to Oz, I am not somebody who I just don't feel generally comfortable with most people, but you will also be another one of those exceptional individuals who there's just such a genuine radiance from you, and I'm so glad that you dropped down finally and interacted with my platform because you have been a total blessing and a pleasure and refreshing. And I don't know how you, well, I know how you do it. It's because you actually walk in love because you support so many content creators and somehow you manage to be, all up and through the spectrum without contributing to any mess whatsoever.
Very true.
And I mean, you are a incredible, incredible, incredible human being. I don't know if you need to produce more children because I just need more seeds coming through you. I need them to come through your canal, through your womb, because I
Oh
will not
God.
knowing that this world will be a much better place with children from Oz and Bishop and children from Atricia and the man of her dreams. Like so,
And that's why I don't have any physical children of my own. The Lord let me know a long time ago, after what happened to me, that my children would be as numerous as the sands.
All
mm,
It
right,
didn't have
Moses and
nothing
Father
okay.
to
Abraham.
do with it didn't have anything with me being able to physically give birth. But God places people on my path and he causes me to interact with them. If I could tell you some of the stories that people have told me, but I keep things in confidence
Mm.
I
because
got a song for
sometimes
you, Auntie.
what's that?
Mother Abraham has
You know what?
You are so
many sons said,
Many
Mother
sons
Abraham.
had Mother Abraham.
well, it's true. I mean, what I'm
Are you
telling you is
running this?
nothing but the truth because I was at a point in my life when this stuff started manifesting in my own life. I didn't want to be bothered with people at all. I wanted to focus on myself.
Mm.
But I just wanted to let you know that I love you, that I appreciate you, and thanks for doing this. I
Thank
pray God's blessing
you.
us upon everybody that's on the panel. I'm not
Yes.
long-winded, so I'm gonna go back down so I can
Okay.
enjoy the rest of the show.
And we did get victory, T. We got victory. We got this trial. This is what Larry wanted. This
Mm-hmm.
judge just really gave Larry everything that he wanted to go forward. So things are looking really, really amazing just off the rip with the way that pre-trial went. I hate that I wasn't able to actually stream it because that was the plan and that's what we were told we could do until literally like last night, I found out that we wasn't going to be able to live stream
Mm-hmm.
it, but the alternative was going to be okay. We could just roll the replay back, and then we could stream it since we couldn't be uh present in real time. But then we couldn't do that either. So then I was like, so I just had to do an epic play of what took place. But today went really well. Everything could be up on Pacer. And yes, we are really, really, really satisfied and really happy with what took place today. So trial is April the 25th of 2022. It's open to the public. Everybody will be able to roll through in typical court fashion and show support if that's what they want to do. People will, it'll be a lot going on. So we'll be keeping everything updated. And I just thank you and thank everybody else for y'all prayers and for just standing in the gap and being so supportive through this process. I know that a big chunk of my content over the past few months has been comprised of everything around this lawsuit. And if I probably didn't have a personal stake in the race as well, I probably wouldn't be as present as I am, but because I also was one of the people that got targeted over the past 2 years, I definitely wasn't going to miss an opportunity to really support Larry in confronting and holding accountable somebody who has attempted to really victimize so many people who have absolutely did nothing to him. And you guys have been really with me. You guys haven't complained. If anything, you guys have been rooting us on. So I thank you. I thank Oz. I thank everybody in this Patreon. I thank all of the Conscious Crew members, all of the LRLs, all of the Job Nations, just everybody. Because we couldn't have kept all this together and done this without you all. So I'm thankful for y'all. I love you guys so much. And just thank you. I thank you.
Love you guys.
I love you too.
Love ya.
Now, Andrea, I know you here. Can you
I'm
hear me,
here.
boo? Hey, Scorpio. I'm gonna let you just do whatever you is in your spirit to do, or to say, or to express, etc. If you're there. Okay, yeah, you there.
No,
Are
I'm
you there?
here. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm not gonna do it on this live just because I'm not going to overshadow the great news of today. But Daniel and I personally will be addressing somebody on the panel because I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the back and forth. I'm tired. Like, I'm just tired. Like, people need to be adults. People need to own up to what they do. People need to take accountability for what they do. Like, it's simple. Don't, I just get tired of my name being put in people's mouth, and I get tired of being lied on. And I'm tired of it. Like, so Daniel and I will personally both be, maybe we'll do it, I guess, with you at a later date on your panel. But we
Well,
ain't gonna
that's
take away
fine if
from
you're talking
today
about me.
with
You can
that.
address
But
me another day.
I'm just fed up. Like, I'm fed up. Like, fed up. I'm fed up.
Is there before the energy becomes filtered through the frustration energy, is there any way to just have to say whatever, express whatever with a different energy than a
My whole
different
thing is conscious when it all comes down to it. At the end of the day, I've done my part. I've done my part. I've owned up to what I have done, what I haven't done. I have been more than a team player.
I agree.
But what people not gonna do is keep using me as their scapegoat for their actions. Like, at the end of the day, we
So
all
you're going
made
to
shitty
use my
decisions. Like,
word that I
all of
said
us
about
have
you
done
all?
things that we're not proud of. All of us have done things that are not favorable. And at the end of the day, the adult thing to do is to own it. And you, as my witness, know that I have owned everything I've done. No questions asked. I didn't blame nobody for my actions. I just took accountability for what I did do. You know what I mean? That's what you're supposed to do. Take accountability for what you did do. I didn't say, oh, I did this because this person did this, or oh, I did that
So,
because no.
Andrea, if you're not going to
I've not
change
done
the
house games.
energy
I've not
of
done
what
house
we
games,
just
and I
did,
don't want it to
why are
be a
you
back
doing
and
it
forth
now?
argument. I don't want it to be a back and forth argument on this particular show
Well, why are you
because it's
addressing
not
this
going to
right now?
overshadow what we're going through. But I'm tired of the narrative. I'm tired. Like, I've been
What
more than
narrative,
tired.
Andrea?
I mean, I guess if you really want to do it, Jazz, we could do
No,
it. I'm
because
tired
you
of
just
you
said
coming
you
to
was not
me,
going to do
telling
this
me
on
one
this
thing,
live.
and then you get
So
on
you
your
can bring
platform
Danny
and
on
start
with you
lying.
right
I'm
now.
tired of it, yo. You are literally, in my opinion, a habitual liar, and you
Oh, I'm an
refuse to
habitual
take
liar.
accountability
Okay, so
for
let's
what
go, let's
you
go back
have
to these
done,
videos
and you
then.
like to put what you've done off on other people, and you keep bringing my name up, and you keep, just like today, oh, she's still relevant, ain't she? I'm not gonna say her story alive, but she's still relevant. She's still, first of all, I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't be getting involved in all this stuff on YouTube. My beef is
Conscious,
with
are we
Daryl. My
going to do this
beef
right
been with
now?
Daryl. But let's keep it G, Jazz. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have
Conscious,
even
are we
known the
going to do
man.
this right
But
now?
you
Because I'm
keep
not going to mess this
blaming
live.
me for what you have done. Stop blaming me for the things that you do. Stop spinning this
Asking
narrative
you
that
because
I
we
came
can
to
go
you
there
to
today.
drag Larry when privately you co-signed with me. No, you really didn't.
And
You know what I mean? Yeah, it happened. Like, yeah, we did have that in common. And yeah, like, I did ask you questions, and yeah, we had conversations. But stop spinning this narrative that I came to you dragging Larry, and that I'm the reason
Conscious.
that you was beefing with
yeah,
Larry.
Too
Your
much
beef
positivity has
was
been going on for this to
way
take
before
place on your
Larry.
platform right at this
Absolutely.
moment.
it's
Absolutely.
a I to be honest, I honestly would rather Andrea and Jobs
But you know
actually
what, Josh? I mean,
actually.
not Josh, but Conscious. I'm not going to mess this live up because it's been very
And I
positive.
don't even think that it is a mess up. I actually, King, I would actually, if this was gonna happen, I would honestly just rather it happen right now, right here, and it be done with. Just
No, let's do this. You can do another stream but I'm not gonna
Okay.
mess this stream up. I'm not gonna do that.
I respect
I'm
that.
not gonna do that.
I respect that.
I'm not
I
gonna do
respect
that.
that. So let me wrap up this stream since we pretty much are at the end. Andrea, are you willing to return?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Are you willing to return? I'm going to end this live and then we start one here.
I mean, it don't matter. We can do it on live. We can do a 3-way call. It don't matter. I'm just
Okay, hold on.
really tired.
Just hold it. Hold on. That's all I needed to know. I'm going to restart the stream. I'm going to text you the link so you can come in. Josh, I'll text you the link so you can come in. And then so we can just close this one out on some kosher energy. And we also gonna have the next show in kosher energy as well. But we are going to just like really dead it. We're just gonna dead it all this time. So I wanted to allow y'all to say whatever y'all need to say to get the last little bit of it all out, because it is the last little bit of it. That's why I'm not afraid of either one of y'all having this conversation, because this is the last little bit. And I would just prefer you guys to just get it out and get it over with, because that's the only way that it's going to actually be over with. It's just to get the last little bit of it out. So I will restart the stream. I love you guys. I'll text you the link, Josh. I'll text you the link, Andrea, and you guys will get this the notifications for everybody else in the Patreon to return back up in here. So we about to end.
So we're doing this private.
Yes, in here. Yeah, we're gonna do it in here.
Conscience, we love you. King Jives,
yes,
you know we love y'all. We're going to back out of this one. We love both of y'all, and I pray to God that conversation. I really don't know, but at the same time, we want y'all to know that we love y'all. And anytime y'all need to reach us, especially you, King Jives, you can reach us at any time, baby brother. And we love you.
Yes.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I love y'all too. I'll text you, Jives.
Y'all have a blessed day.
One other thing I want to say to you, Conscience, if you don't go pick up that salve, I am going to whoop you.
I am. I promise to God, I am. I promise to your spirits. Yeah, I am. Trust me, I am. I know it should have took me this damn long, but I am. Trust me, I am. And I'm a video call you, and I'm gonna let you and Mr. Oz watch me work this stuff into my skin, honey. I would get it all right there and there.
We will come down there and put it on your skin ourselves.
I don't mind that either. Okay. It can be a part.
We love you, brother.
I love y'all.
I'm sending you all the energy to mediate this conversation that's about to take place.
Yes, baby. Okay. Y'all be in the chat. Send me some energy. Send me some good energy.
Yeah.
We love you.
All right. I love y'all too.
All right.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys. So this was fucking fantastical. You could today, this energy set up this way is fucking amazing. This energy is every goddamn thing. My God, this was beautiful. Shout out to Larry, Kendall, Shamarco, Oz, T. Trisha, Drea, King, everybody who came through. This was fucking amazing. This energy is amazing. I don't want you guys to be afraid of Andrea and King. I don't want you guys to actually be afraid of any conflict going forward. I want you guys to just know that things have to be worked out sometimes, and it's okay. It's okay that things got to be worked out. It's okay that things got to be spoken about more than one time. You know, things run deep sometimes. So, you know, I'm just not afraid of any of this. I'm just gonna put love on it. We're gonna give love to it. We're gonna let them work things out to the best of their ability. And if that's one step closer to resolve, that's fine with me. So I love you guys. I'm gonna redo a stream. You guys will get the notification. I'll post it in the Patreon, and we will be returning. All right, you guys. I love you guys so much. Victory to Larry. Trial the 25th. Discovery. Boom. We in there, folks. 7 months. We doing this shit. Oh, we gonna pussy pop on out the building. Okay, classic style, honey. Let's pussy pop on out the building. Yeah.
Hey, What's up, Larry, baby? Listen, this is just a little remix to remind you that you are still the shiznit. So don't even worry about Daryl Mother Bomb and his B-Team minions, because you had a purpose before they even had an opinion. You still got much love out here, and you are still winning. So let those haters hate, and let those trolls troll. They are just mad because they will never ever rise to your level. Y'all haters ain't on his 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 level. You ain't on his level. Here we go. We're gonna start with Daryl Moore. You ain't on his level. And I'll say your name, cause from the pits of the hell you came. You's a dirty old man. You came up with a lame ass plan. You tried to take Larry down, or with a proof that was unfound. Shame on you. Find something else better to do. Cause that same ditch that you dig in is the same ditch your ass gonna fall in. You recruited L. Carter, and his dumb ass ain't no smarter. And as a matter of fact, I think you want Larry's feet in your crack. Damn! Marcellus, looking like Hannibal Burris. You're always making threats, but ain't never done a damn thing yet. Ain't you that gutter snake who made fun of Larry's rape? You'll say it ain't so, but when we saw you on a video, shut the hell up and sip your tea, because a badass you'll never be. All you do is talk shit with that lame ass 18 clip. And now we got Big Little Kim, who really just wants to sit in. I won't go in on you, sis, but you so much better than this. And Roxanne, Daryl don't want to be your man. He is just using you because he needs a thinking of you. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Black Mr. Clean, whoever the hell y'all be, y'all the biggest haters I ever seen. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. You ain't on his level. Y'all haters ain't on his level. Y'all niggas ain't on his level. Y'all ain't on his level. You will never be on his level. Hey, you tried it though. Gotta give you an A for effort, but you really gotta E for epic failure. Now go cry in the car.